Hello, everybody. This is Dusk coming at you from Scarlet Shadow Gaming. I decided to kind of just come on here and play live and go into a new server and try to help some people that have a lot of questions about best starting team, best resources to use, basically the general gist of the start of the game. So I decided let's hop in, do a let's play live. I don't know if every aspect of this, obviously probably not every aspect of it will be live, but for the most part, I'll try to do it live. If you do hear sounds in the background, you might hear my daughter watching TV, and I'm sorry about that, but if you are a father, that you know what it's like taking care of your children. They do come first, but of course I do enjoy playing games, and she enjoys playing games and watching TV and stuff, so I'm not gonna take that away from her. I am going to try to figure out how to share that I'm live here. Share this in the Discord. I'll probably share it in the. Oh, I don't have. Where's my? I have my own page thing in Big Jim's Discord, but I don't remember what happened to it. Oh, here I could do a. There you go. There we go. I'm just gonna say I'm live doing a new server in the Discord. If anybody wants to come watch that, that's perfectly fine. I don't know why it shows Call of Duty on the thumbnail. But we'll go ahead and hop on in here. My daughter does look like she wants to join us here. So she's gonna hop into my lap. Let's jump in here. Because of that, I probably want to go ahead and have my TV off. Alexa, turn off my TV.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Alright, we're gonna name ourselves what I typically name myself, which is gonna be Dusk. I'm not gonna do the kind of overpowered strategy of having multiple accounts on one server, although it might actually be recommended, but I want to let everybody see just the basics of the game. If I don't get in the top 3, then it's perfectly fine, but I'll teach you everything you need to know for the start of the game. The first part of this game is going to be kind of just redundant stuff. If you've played servers before, it's just going to have you go through this little tutorial of battle. We're just going to kind of skip right on through here. I've done this a number of times, so I can kind of click right through. I am using BlueStacks for this, because it's a lot easier to do streaming and recording on BlueStacks than it is on my phone. But I usually use BlueStacks instead of my phone anyway, because I do have multiple accounts on different servers. So it does allow me to play simultaneously on 2 different servers and whatnot, so. Big Jim's over here shouting out that I'm online, but. So thank you very much for that, Big Jim. Alright, so we're wrapping up this little tutorial thing here. It's going to give us a little cutscene. If you haven't played this game, there is more of the tutorial that you have to do. But if you've played on a server before, you'll get a nice little notice here that you can skip it. I do advise being able to skip it, like right here, because I've already created an account on another server. I did want to, I guess I should probably create another account on this server as well, because I did want to build a character, like build an account on a new server and be able to give it away. But in order to do that, obviously, I'd probably want to not have my email or anything linked to it. So it'd just be an unlinked account, like a guest account, that I would just come into and play and build up. And then at some point, probably after the first week or two, maybe even after the first season, I would give it away. And that's if anybody wanted that account. If I don't get anybody that wants the account, then obviously it wouldn't matter. But not going to charge for it. I would give it away. I might end up doing that in the background, just give y'all some updates on the account as I go. Whenever I have time to just grind it, I'll just grind it and then show it on the screen over the course of the next week or so. But for the beginning part of this, I'll just go over the different things you'll see on the screen currently. You can't see everything right now, but for the most part, you can get the gist of it. At the very top here, we do have 4 different resources. We have the premium currency known as Rainbow Diamonds. You can earn these for free in-game by having high ranking in the gym, but for the most part, you would have to buy these. Regular diamonds, the best way to earn these is through your collection, which we'll go over once we unlock it. But you also earn them from doing the adventures, daily quests. They'll sometimes put out codes whenever they have maintenance or anything. They'll give you some free diamonds as well. Gold is probably, in my opinion, the hardest resource to keep because everything needs it. As you start getting later in the game, things start getting very, very expensive. Somebody's already got champion challenge in the achievements, so somebody's been grinding this game already. But as I was saying, in late game, as your Pokemon get higher level, it costs more and more gold to upgrade them. So you'll just start chewing through just to get from, say, level 70 to level 80 in skill training, like to level up your skills, will take 1,000,000 gold. So it's very important, and along the way I'll show you different tips and tricks to keep gold and be able to make gold. And then the final one is stamina. If you don't pay for the game, you will not have much stamina. In fact, you'll only get to be able to buy it one time. I am starting in this one because of the fact that there's an event going on right now that gives us double stamina. So it should help us get a bit of a boost early on. And if possible, like starting a new server in the middle of an event, I do recommend, as long as you know that the double gold, double stamina is going on, because it will help you get that really early game boost. Otherwise, just do the same things I'm doing normally. Just know that you're not going to have as much stamina. Alright, so we're going to jump right in here. We're not going to go over the rest of the stuff until we unlock it. We got to grind out some of these early adventures real quick. It is easier to get through the initial adventures by using going through the tutorial, because you do end up having to do the summon. They force you to, and it gives you an extra Pokemon or two. And because of that, this kind of makes it easier to go through here. However, based on my experience, it does make you waste quite a bit of resources that, oh, I didn't want to go home. Quite a bit of resources that you could really use for something better. So, and if you do it the exact way I do it, because I've played this enough that like I can pretty much go through the initial 5 of these, 5 or 6, just using Pikachu. It's very easy and simple as long as you follow a certain pattern. And you got to keep leveling up your Pikachu as you go. So you'll see every time I get to another level, I do come into the Pokemon. Oh, I got to get this. I do come into the Pokemon here and I do power it up. So we'll go ahead and train it. This will unlock that middle ability. All right, now we can just jump right back in here to the adventure and we'll go into the battle. Well, you'll notice that we're now going against 3 Pokemon. The first one you want to do is Quick Attack on the Pikachu. And then you want to take out the Magnezone. Reason for this is you're going to be using a normal type move, and normal type versus steel is not that good. It's a lot weaker, so it could theoretically take you more attacks to take out the Magnezone with the normal than it would for you to take out Zapdos, which would just take 2. Gonna do the same thing with this one. Boom. I increase, yep. Now I can go ×2 speed here, so this will go a little bit faster. If you want to speed through the early stages, then I do recommend wasting a little bit more resources. However, if you want to put the grind in and make it a slightly more difficult for you, then you can kind of say, like when you unlock Delphox here, you can go ahead and power her up. She'll be very useful against these steel type. She'll make it where you can get through really fast. And then of course you can just rebirth in order to get those resources back, but you don't get all of them back. So once we get to here, we'll go ahead and jump in here. I've powered it up to level 5. Now you can actually hit Zapdos with Quick Attack, and it'll just egg it straight out. And then you want to go ahead and take out Magnezone. And then Empoleon here is just a little baby. Like, it can't do anything to you. It takes 3 moves to knock it out, but Magnezone's dangerous because it could theoretically paralyze you. And if it paralyzes you, then you're not going to be able to go any further. Like, there's a chance that you'll die. We'll go ahead and we unlock evolution at level 6, so we'll go ahead and accept that. And then we're going to come into the pass here to the quests. You don't necessarily have to worry about these just yet, but we'll deal with those in a second. What we really want is the other Pikachu and this Zapdos. Then for good measure, we'll go ahead and accept these. So now we're level 8. We're going to go to the channel here. We're going to just give a little hello. That's going to give us some extra experience right there. Now we're already level 9. We don't have enough stamina, enough diamonds to buy stamina just yet. We can't catch any Pokemon in Alola. We will. And we don't have any friends just yet. Well, now we have enough diamonds. So let's go ahead and buy the stamina. That'll get us another boost. We're now level 10. That's quick and easy, quick and simple. Level 15 is when things really start to take off. Alright, now we can start our summoning. Our logging in, so we get our day 1 bonus. If you look in here, there's quite a bit. You have your initial summon ranking. There is a couple people that are paying. This person's not gonna do a whole lot. They're wasting their money. They're just showing off these Pokemon. If they were to actually start leveling up these Pokemon, that would actually be kind of stupid because they're not going to get very far. This person's already leveling up all of these Pokemon. So they're going to have a slightly inflated CP, but they're actually not going to be that strong. Your biggest issue is going to definitely be Giratina and Groudon and Dialga early on because their ultimates are devastating. The other 3 early on, not that good. So, like, this person, he's just wasting all of his resources right now. It's going to take him forever unless he just keeps feeding money into this game. It's going to take him forever to actually level that up. This person's hiding there but they're going, it looks like they're going for the dragon team. They did get a Suicune as well, so it looks like they're doing a little bit of water, and they got Groudon, so this person's going to be somebody to watch for. Then now we get into our first free person. You'll see quite a big difference in teams here. They're using pretty much a standard kind of team. I don't know why they don't have a Raichu yet, though. Alright, so... But anyway, the rewards for these, which don't focus on these. If you sit here focusing on the rewards, then you're probably just going to waste money. You can compete and not even get in the top 3. But these are the rewards for summon ranking. There's also a custom Pokemon. Once you clear Chapter 5, you get access to your first custom Pokemon. You can choose any Pokemon, any SSR Pokemon that you want. That's in the list. You can kind of customize it. You can choose the initial natures for it. And in doing so, it can give you quite a bit of a boost at the beginning. If you do want to put money, I do recommend doing the Ultimate Gacha. If you can get lucky enough to get these 999 silver Pokecoins or even these 50 limited summoning tickets, you're going to get a huge boost at the beginning. But if you want to be free, just know that there's somebody in your server that's going to boost like crazy. But even still, you can still theoretically compete as long as you work towards it. If you do top up, the first time you top up, you will get a Flash Scizor. Don't focus on this. Mega Scizor is okay at best. Regular Scizor is just not. It's good for your collection, but that's about it. Every day you sign in, you will be able to get a treasure chest. Every 7 days, the treasure will be more advanced. Maybe it's 5 days. 5 days. We did open Unlock Pokemon League. I'm not going to join one. I'll probably create my own here. We also unlocked the decks. You'll now see a bunch of extra stuff here. First, we have the VIP 0 here at the top. We'll go through them all to do it. That one's kind of sketchy. So if you click down here, you'll see everybody gets 4 Pokeballs and 20 EXP bottles for free. If you pay money and get VIP, you can unlock additional rewards. I'm not going to go through all those. You can go through those yourself. We do get a novice pack when we first load in, and then every day you get a daily pack. There will eventually be a monthly pack that shows up as well, and you should always pay attention for that. There are some privilege cards if you want to get some free diamonds. Well, it's not really free, but you'll get diamonds if you pay for this pack. I'm not a big fan of these, but there are a couple people that swear by them because, I mean, it's 9,800 diamonds extra in a month, but I just don't. $9 for that, it doesn't sound too bad, but never done it, don't plan on doing it. The passes, however, these are really good. If you do want to spend money, $20 gives you a 15 chapter pack, which will each one will give you 4 limited summoning tickets. So you're talking about 60 of these right here for $20, which is not bad. You can buy more as you unlock them. I think there's like 3, maybe 2 or 3 in total. I don't remember. But you don't have to buy them all at once. The one thing I do immediately recommend buying is this 99-cent pack here. You do get 5 rainbow coins, which are for the mega summons, 10 limited summon tickets, and 20 silver Pokecoins for summons. These are really good, and again, 99 cents. Gives you VIP 1, gives you some great resources. If you save these for the first time you have the Worlds Tournament, there's a chance you can get 10 and do a ×10 mega summon, which gives you a great chance, or you can try to spin your luck. I have seen people get an SP Pokemon such as Mewtwo in this first 5. For this one, I'll probably go ahead and spin the first 5. For the one I end up giving away, I'll probably save them. That way, whoever gets that, can choose when they want to actually use it. Now, if we want to look at the decks, you can click Summon and come to the decks here. You'll have a Pokédex and a Gear Dex. As you unlock Pokemon, as you catch them or get them in your decks, you'll be able to click them and get some resources. These resources typically balls. Your collection album will actually also have diamonds available, and we'll get to that when we get there. But for right now, let's go ahead and into the Pokemon here. What we're going to want to do is upgrade these real quick. Oh, I don't have the thing for it yet. Get that to level 10. We're going to Mega Brave this. And then you want to evolve it. Do not star up your first Pikachu. If you do, when you catch a Raichu, and here in about 5 minutes, when we catch a first Raichu from the Alola, you're just going to be missing out because it's going to take a lot more evolution stones than what you have. All right, so we're going to go ahead and level up these two as well. If you want to get through the fire zone fast, then you want to train your Delphox first. I mean, not the fire zone, the zone that has a lot of steel Pokemon. The first chapter. So train your Delphox first. And then you can train your Zapdos afterward. So we can get Zapdos up to about the halfway mark. We also have a Dex in here. Now let's go back to the adventure. We'll save the past thing for later. You'll be able to start skipping your array once you reach level 11. You can also do auto fight at that point as well. So you'll see, it starts at level 11. So the first thing we want to do, we kind of want to do this, should have done this in a different order, but we're going to do this in this order. See, just like that, instantly cleared. So if you level up these, then it's just super simple. We unlocked our first timed island here, and this is a Raichu. This is why I said we're just going to get this in like 5 minutes. All right, so we got this Raichu. You'll notice it had a higher individual value, so when we click on our current Raichu, we can actually increase that by exchanging. Now we can come into Zapdos, and we can go ahead and finish training this up and unlock this. Now we're pretty much going to be smooth sailing. Go ahead and star up this Raichu as well. We're going to pretty much be smooth sailing now for clearing Chapter 1. We shouldn't have any issues or concerns. Oh, well, I should have changed the layout of that, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. Not like they're going to be able to do much damage to us anyway. Alright, so this should be fine. I think Articuno's first. It's not. That makes no sense. But it's fine. Like I said, they can't really do a whole lot of damage to us. Alright, we've opened up our second portal. This should be Magnezone. Now, what you can do to get some extra damage is have Magnezone on your team. It is a state-based Pokemon. So I will actually go over what state is versus output. So if we look at our decks, you'll see state and output. Basically, the way this works is your state Pokemon, put the Pokemon in a state or status. In the case of electric team, it's paralysis. So it's going to paralyze the target. And then your output Pokemon are going to check. If that target is paralyzed, you'll see deals more damage. When attacking paralyzed units, deal additional 40% true damage. If target is paralyzed, deal additional damage of 7% maximum HP. And then there's a 10% chance to paralyze the target as well. So if you're playing a team such as electric, poison, water, fire, or dragon, you need to have a state Pokemon, or what others might call a setup Pokemon. And once you've set up the status, that Pokemon can just be defender, it could be a utility, you can switch it out, whatever you need to do, and then just focus on damage. We're going to go ahead and just keep continuing. I'm not going to bother with Magnezone right now because I don't anticipate doing an electric team. The reason for that is the initial electric team that you need to do is kind of, it's easy to get, but it's not necessarily strong. Magnezone's not strong, and unless you focus on getting God Pika, then it's not going to be the best. And even then, the defense of that team is not strong. All right, so we're going to stop real quick. I just finished chapter 1, so you'll notice a little exclamation point on this pass. It allows us to get free summon tokens. If we had bought the advanced pass, we would have gotten 4 limited summon tokens as well. And yes, even if you completed all of these, you could still buy this pass and unlock all of these as well. You don't have to do it now. You could do it 3 months from now if you so chose. But now that we've completed chapter 1, we're going to come back here. We're going to go ahead and claim this. We are now level 12. And we're going to go ahead and clear this out. There's also this pass here. Every month or season, technically, you will have a different reward. It goes Pokemon, followed by an advanced training book, followed by a Pokemon, and it just continues that pattern. Don't bother buying it on a Pokemon. You're literally just buying a easy nature Pokemon that doesn't matter. On the advanced book, I do recommend buying it because you'll need that if you want to fully extreme train your SSR and SP Pokemon. If it's just an SR Pokemon, you can actually get that book through grinding. You don't actually have to pay for that, but for SSR and SP, you will need to actually pay, and it's a lot cheaper here than it is to buy it through the shop, which it's $100 normally in the shop. So for a 10% of what it normally costs, you can get that book through this pass. So it's a lot better deal. I think my daughter might actually be watching my channel. Either that or my headphones are on. All right. Anyway, we're going to come back in here. We're going to power these up just a little bit more. You always want to keep these powered up as best as you can. That way you can easily get through the first few chapters. I know that some of this initial part of this live stream might be boring. There might not be a lot of information that you find important or worthwhile listening to, but just bear with me. As we get in, we'll start talking about a little bit more advanced stuff. We also have this new server carnival that gives us some resources in the first 14 days of a new server. This one's for 7, and then next week we'll have another 7. You can claim these as you go. Recommendation of the first thing to buy for this is actually going to be the summon pack. We're actually going to come into the summon. I do believe we have over 10. Yes, we do. We're going to make our first times 10 summon. Now, if we were going to get an SSR, it would have shown us up here when we initially did this. It looks like we only get 2 SR Pokemon. So if we look at what we've got here, we didn't get a whole lot of anything useful. We did get a Delphox, 2 Delphoxes. One is going to increase our stats tremendously. So that'll help us with some clearing. We also got a Gabite. So if we decide to go Dragon Team, we're already one step further closer. We're going to go ahead and save that. Come into here. And we're going to go ahead and change this out. And star her up. I'm not concerned about adding any more Pokemon to our initial team just yet. My goal for summoning today is to get if I don't get an SSR through normal summoning, it's to get it to just within where I only need like 10 summons to get an SSR, and then I'll wait until tomorrow. Even if it means I don't get any of the top 10 rewards for the summon ranking today, that's fine. I will save those tokens for tomorrow. It'll potentially give me a higher ranking tomorrow, plus it'll give me a guaranteed chance of getting the SSR that I want, because tomorrow there will be a wish list that shows up here. The wish list makes it where the first SSR you draw, or would draw, is that Pokemon. See, we have a couple people in here. I don't know if they're currently still watching here. Somebody says they like Electric Team, but Black Kyurem is too expensive. That is correct. It does cost like $100 to $150. You can get away theoretically with just using Zekrom, but it's just not going to be on par with some of the other top tier teams. We were saying, says Electric falls off later, not worth. That is correct. If you're not using Black Kyurem, there is no sense in using it. And even the people that do use Electric Team end up just using like God Pika and Black Kyurem, and sometimes only even Black Kyurem. I think he actually has pretty high damage even without the state. So it's just not worth it. It's not a bad team to start with if you don't have any other options, or if you're not getting very good luck. But for the most part, yeah, Electric Team's not that good. Plus, usually in a new server, everybody rushes Electric unless they know what they're doing, because the Electric Island's the first one you unlock. So it's, although the availability is there, it's a lot harder to get them because everybody's just chasing after them. So I'm actually going to just kind of rush through this. There's no point in even setting it to auto because I can click faster. These portals, these time portals, are actually kind of annoying because they've programmed them. I've played so many new servers. Somebody asked me how many servers I've played on. I currently only play on 2. This is the 3rd now. But I've played in over 24. And that's not just for nothing. Like, I tried writing a guidebook for this. I've written over 100 pages in material for this game. And in order to do that, I had to play many new servers to test things and try things out. Now things are going to get a little bit interesting because we're going to be going against some normal and fairy, so they're a bit more tanky. So I'm not going to be able to just instantly clear these because I don't have any fighting types yet. But even still, it's just not going to be enough damage to hurt this team. Yeah, we're just rushing through here. Is it wise decision to replace dragons with poison in the late game? I don't find it fun. Correct. Although the dragon team is very powerful, even players that get Mewtwo end up only using 2 Pokemon of the dragon team. Once they get Mega Brave 5 on either Mega Garchomp or Rayquaza, I personally am going to recommend Mega Garchomp if possible, if you can get Mega Brave for that, because it has better utility with its OKO, because it has the energy drain effect. Normally, as soon as they get Mega Brave 5, technically they don't even have to attack. They just have to be out, and it automatically puts the Dragon State on them, and then your Mewtwo can just go off. Your Mega Mewtwo Y can just go off, or your regular Mewtwo. And if you did save all of your Mega Summons to try to get... Actually, I don't know if Mega Mewtwo X is going to come out Mega Summons anymore, because they did put it out in the event recently, costing a ton of the broken materials to actually get it. Like it costs like 1,000, I think. I think they made it where it costs like $300, which I mean is about on par with how much it costs for doing the Mega Summons anyway. But if you used a Mega Brave 5 Pokemon of Rayquaza, or it's $500. Oh, that's even worse. $500 for... Oh man, I don't know where they get off on some of that. Yeah, $500 through factory. Oh, jeez. So yeah, it's... I don't even recommend it. I don't even think the damage for X is even... Just stat wise, anyway, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, no. Man, I need to turn my mic off. It's I think it's reverberating. There we go. But my advice is, yeah, Mega Rayquaza was way too much. I do not recommend that Pokemon at all. Yeah, yeah, we have Super Saiyan or Saiyan in the chat, and he enjoys his Pokemon. Yeah, he's probably one of the better players. Definitely likes to have some fun. I think I've paired against him in Real Time Arena a couple times and just either quit in round 2 or just got my team just wrecked. But yeah, Dragon Team, it's really good for early and mid. It's a really good team to have in one of the 3 world gyms. But Poison Team late game gets very tanky, and if you build it correctly, and have like Mega Marshadow or Mega Diancie, Mega Snorlax to back them up, then it can actually sit there for a long time. Like it's very difficult to beat it in the gym. I don't know if he still plays. There is a guy, I think he went by Daniel. He had probably one of the best poison teams. And I think his Dawn Wings was doing like over 1 million damage, almost 2 million damage. And it wrecked. It regularly beat Dragon teams. And even now, on my main account, most players that play with Mega Mewtwo Y, it's not even that good if they don't have the top 3 in the incubation. If they don't have that extra boost to stats, it seems to be a little bit lackluster compared to some of the other Pokemon. So just because everybody says, oh, this Pokemon's the best, you should do this. If you have a good Pokemon and you build it and you focus on it and a good strategy, you can beat teams that are higher CP. He doesn't. But yeah, you can beat teams that are higher CP. Like I've beaten teams that are 200, 300,000 higher than mine. But once you start getting into the 3 and 4 million mark, it just gets hard. Like some of those Pokemon are so bulky that you just can't even do damage to them. Like even when you're within 100, 200,000 from them, it's still very difficult to do anything. All right, we are now level 15. We've unlocked the collection and the Alola. I'm crossover with your old bro. I'm 516. Okay. Someone's 516 is my alt account, right? Who's selling his account? Daniel? Let's go ahead and see if we can add some friends so we can get some stamina going here. Each friend you add, they can send you 1 stamina a day. It's not very much. Huh. What is he selling it for? Like $300? He spent over $1,000 in this game. Alright, so what I'm doing now in the collection, you'll notice that each of the Pokemon have their own collection slot. As you catch them, you can claim their rewards. The rare Pokemon, the normal Pokemon, all give out Pokeballs. And sometimes Great Balls. The SR Pokemon will give you diamonds. And same thing with the SSR Pokemon. You'll notice also on the SSR Pokemon, they also give you what's called trainer level. You'll notice, excuse me, you'll notice daily after the World Tournament begins, there'll be a timed island that it shows up for 2 hours every day. Depending on where you live, it could be at night, it could be early in the morning. I know in like Germany, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It's not very realistic. But to get to the higher level islands of that time daily island, you have to have at least trainer level 30, and it increases depending on how high you want to go. And so it's not your character level, it's your actual trainer level, which will show up here once it's activated. And the way you improve that is you get these SSR Pokemon or SP Pokemon to certain star levels, get max Mega Brave, find 130 Nature, so on and so forth. You also get stat increases by completing like 9 stars for the SRs, and then 10 stars for the rares, 10 stars for the normal. These aren't big buffs, but in the course of a long period of time, these are very good. I don't recommend necessarily rushing your collection album. But some of these you'll get as you go, depending on what kind of team you build initially. A lot of players rush Rhyperior earlier because it has its OKO is kind of devastating. But whichever SR that you go with, like let's say you decided to go Raichu, like whichever ones you're focusing on, try to get them up to that point so you can go ahead and get that. And then slowly work towards your SRs first. Because once you have these SRs, once you have the star point unlocked, you will every week when the collection album resets, you will automatically gain all the resources of anything that you've unlocked this second slot from. So you'll unlock all these resources plus these. Like you basically get to like get these twice. And you'll get that automatically. Any balls that you would get from having your rares and normals collected, and any diamonds from having your SRs and SSRs collected, you automatically get them. My main account, I think it's 8,600 diamonds every week. I think when it's fully completed, you get something like 10 to 12,000 every week. In the late game, it's very important. Early game, it's kind of a waste of balls unless you're actually paying to get all the factory stuff going so that you can have a enormous influx of Pokeballs all the time. We'll go ahead and power these up one more time, and then we're going to go and do our league. Oh, so we got a new Delphox, so we should be at a 3-star this. I'm trying to go through this a little fast while also talking to everybody and explaining how things work and giving a little bit of tips and tricks as I go. Once we get into more important stuff, then I actually kind of slow down a bit on some of it, but till then, I'm just gonna blast through as much as I can. I don't know, apparently talking makes my nose run. We'll go ahead and do another ×10 summon. Let's see if we get anything good. No SSRs, so we got a Mew, Articuno. If you do go early water team, Swamper's not bad. If you don't get a Suicune, one of the things you can do is do Swampert and then like Giratina. Not Giratina, Gyarados. And it'll give you a pretty good tank aspect. Plus, Gyarados has quite a bit of good damage for being an early water type as well. Theoretically, I could go ahead and add Magnezone to my team as well, but I really just don't like Electric Team. I've tried to do the Electric Team early on. I've tried to do Poison early on, and it doesn't do anything. All right, so we unlock Chapter 3. Let's go to the Pokemon League. All right, so you have two choices. You can either join one that's currently in the league. Got SSR from Gotcha. It's so dumb. There are quite a few team leagues that have already done. Legends is on every server. I feel like there's somebody that just makes an account on every single server and creates this Legends team. I don't know who it is. This is most likely an Indonesian league, at least initially. I think I've seen this server too. Heck God, that's either the same person or somebody just messing around. All right, see you later, Shiro. Thanks for joining in. But we're gonna go ahead and create one. I always like using this flag here, and I always either name it Scarlet or Shadow. I want to do it Shadow this time. Please put the light. Oh, I haven't seen this one before. Yeah, there we go. I don't care. Let's go with that. All right, once you're actually in the league, you'll have an access to a donation. You can either do 10,000 gold or you can do 30 diamonds or 150. I recommend doing the 150. And then you can come over here to the league ball. If you want to rush the electric team, what you want to do is get these. You'll pretty much be able to get 12 of these every day just with the 150 diamonds. Which means every 5 days you will get a full God Pika, which could theoretically be a great help in having a decent starting electric team. But seeing that Zekrom doesn't even come until season 1 starts, you're just going to be building a Raichu, Zapdos, Pika, God Pika team until you get Zekrom. So I always do this right here because you can get all 5. You can gradually just grind that up. I also recommend, once you get going, to buying all 5 of these every day. But we'll go over more of that later. Who's the best SR? We're not going to bother teaching everybody that. Here in a couple minutes, probably after we're done with chapter 3 here, I'm going to get all the codes together and I'll start getting... Actually, I'll go ahead and auto do this. And I will go look up the codes that are currently active. Let's see. The last one came out 5 days ago. So the Labor Day code might still be active. We will see. Oh, let's... Ooh, nice to get that on one catch. Yeah, if we're lucky and the Labor Day code is still active, that'll be nice. I will pop up the codes once I get them well, so that you can see them. Most of the codes are probably going to be inactive currently, but there are some that always stay active. I think it was resources 888 and TM 888. I don't remember what they were. See if I can't find them. Facebook here. Trainers. I'm trying to do some multitasking here. No code, no code. Valid until May 30th. So, all right. So the Labor Day code is valid until May 30th. So I will post that one. This one is valid until May 7th. I will go ahead and show this one to you, but just know that if you don't actually do anything with it before then, you probably won't have access to it. What was May 31st? The newer codes that came out were all from the new year. Oh, we posted them in Discord. Yes, we did. All right, so it is Garrett 888, TM 888, and Resources 888. All right, so those are the ones I have. So we should have 5 that we can post. Go ahead and set up the... Set that up. All right. So yeah, as soon as we're done with chapter 3 here, we'll jump over and I'll show you the notepad with those codes. I am reluctant on explaining how people get extra held items because I don't like that method, although I do recommend having 3 accounts on a server for late game. But I also think it's very controversial, as in in most games, it's considered cheating to have multiple accounts on one server. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, this one usually takes a lot of Pokeballs to catch. Like I was saying earlier, I do think they program these initial islands. Maybe not. One of them takes a ton. Like, I think I've thrown 30 at one, and I hate it. I'd rather just not even catch them at that point. In fact, I may not catch any more from the timed realm, the timed island there. Because it's just wasteful for resources when they're programmed to not even let you catch them until later. There is 3 times per day that you get stamina for free, and they tell you based on the server times right here. You have 2 to 4, what's that, 8 to 10, and then 11 to 1 a.m. Even if you miss those times for 20 diamonds, you could go ahead and reclaim those. All right, we can do another. Yep, we can do another times 10. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any luck. Yeah, we're getting terrible, terrible luck. I mean, it happened. Not everybody can get the best of luck. I've joined in a new server and gotten 3 SSRs in the first, like, 60 summons. It was insane. I had a server that I got the 999 tokens in, and I'm not even playing that one anymore. But I think I got, oh, how many did I get? In those 1,000 summons, I think I got something like 80 SSRs. So we did also unlock the Alola here. But in order to get to the other islands, you actually have to challenge a trainer. First one you would want to challenge is this tech. You'll see it only requires 7,000 CP. After that is the lava, forest, marsh, and dragon in order of CP to get. The easiest one obviously is the tech. And I actually recommend trying to get into the forest one as soon as possible and the marsh one as soon as possible. If you want that Rhyperior, then jump into the lava, but the first islands aren't that hard. The dragon one's probably the hardest, honestly. But once you get to island 3, they start becoming very painful. Like the fire, which is the lava, the poison, which is marsh, and forest. Forest is just very tanky. Poison and fire just stack those layers of poison and fire on you. It just makes it a little bit difficult to get anything done when your team just dies. But yeah, this one's just super easy. They made this one easy as you can to get through. Alright, once you get into the island, which we just unlocked, the first thing you want to do is catch all of the Pokemon that you haven't caught, other than maybe the SRs. You don't necessarily have to fight for those just yet. But this will give you extra balls. These are important because you're going to be catching a lot of the rare Pokemon to start with. When I caught that one, I need to go. Oh, no, I do have to catch it. And then we'll jump over to Dabra over here. And then we'll start catching some Hitmonchans. Hitmonchan is pretty decent starting out with. It has a very good damage early on. But it's definitely one of those Pokemon that after a very short time, you're just going to stop using. You know what? Let's go over to this one. I'll let that guy just keep catching his. I'm going to go over here and catch this. Now, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to catch at least 13 of these. I like catching around 17 because it usually gives you enough to fully power, like star it up, and also gives you some variance in natures. So that once you unlock your second and third nature slot, you potentially already have a level 3 or 2 level 3 natures available to slot in there. I also believe that you'll usually get at least one flash nature within the first 15, 17 appearances. Ooh, this one's... Let's switch to a Great Ball on this one. Now, you can use Great Balls if you want to use less, but Great Balls are slightly harder to come by. But your initial goals for the first week, definitely for the first week, is not use all of your balls. You just don't want to. I gotta go in. But if you use all of them, then you're just not going to be able to catch anything when you start getting to the higher islands. Because it's getting to island 2 and even island 3 before everybody else is very important if you want to get in the top 3 at least for the CP ranking. Well, somebody's... They're playing around now. I'm going to jump over to this one. You'll see there's some SRs showing up. I'm surprised that more people aren't trying to catch it. I'm going to try to grab this before anybody else does. There we go. Alright, so like I said, I already got my flash nature, so that's good. Now we just gotta catch 15, 17 total of these. It actually tells you how many you have. I currently have 9. Now, if you get to VIP level 2, which costs about $5, you'll actually unlock auto throw. It should be called auto throw, not auto catch, because you don't guarantee to catch it. What it does, it just keeps throwing balls until you catch that Pokemon. So instead of having to sit here clicking over and over and over again, it just does it automatically for you. Ooh, really good nature for this right here, because Hitmonchan has pretty good crit. Has terrible defense, but decent attack. Sometimes you can get really lucky and you'll catch 5 or 6 of these with just 1 or 2 Pokeballs each. I'm also hoping to get a 60 individual nature out of these. 50. I haven't paid attention to some of the other ones I've gotten. If you can get a 60, I might actually have... How many shards do I have for this? Not for 2. Once you get to individual 60, that's the highest you can get on Island 1. So that's what your real goal is to get level 3 natures, other than Mega Brave, of course, because that's harder to get. And also to get IV 60. The reason for that is they do give you quite a bit of boost when it comes to the actual stats. Oh, the Mega Brave I caught was a 60. That's perfect. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock this Relaxed and lock this Brave. I didn't get a level 3 Naughty, so it's perfectly fine. Go ahead and accept these. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and power up Hitmonchan. This will be our next Pokemon. Like that. I think I can go ahead and get this one leveled up all the way too. Perfect. And then we should be able to get this all the way up to 6 stars, I believe. We might be one Pokemon short, but I think we got exactly what we need. We got one more than we need. All right. So once you hit 6 stars, you're locked out of upgrading any further until it reaches level 28. It's raining. Oh no. My daughter noticed it was raining. All right. All right, so now we have a little bit more versatility with the team. We could have tried to catch the SRs already, but I feel like that's just a waste of resources this early. So we're going to go ahead and go out, and we're going to go back to leveling up here. Go to the pass. I think I have one thing. Yep, gets 50 Pokemon in total for a week. All right, so there's also an Alola event that lasts for the first 14 days of a new server. As you unlock the islands, you get rewards. I highly recommend at least trying to get level 3 unlocked. If you can get level 4, awesome. Level 5 is pretty difficult to do in the first 2 weeks. But you will get rewards where you get to pick SR shards. Do not open these yet. Until you know what your team is going to be, don't even remember that these exist. Once you know what your starter team is going to be, let's say you decide you want to build Dragon Team and you need Garchomp, you want to use those to help you get Garchomp. Or maybe you want to use them to help you get Water Team if you decide to be Water. Whichever team you decide to start building, like actually building, focus, like use those to help get that. We're going to jump. We have to get to level 19 in order to unlock chapter 4. I do believe we unlocked the first difficult chapter. Hang on. Yep. So we're going to come in here. We don't want to skip the array. First thing we want to do is we don't want the fire on. Do this. Well, we could have put Delphox in the secondary, but we'll go ahead and put Delphox in secondary there. All right, we're gonna let this just kind of autoplay. Oh, I forgot to do the codes. Very distracting when you're trying to explain all the different things that you can do in this game. We'll do one more here and then I'll go enter the codes and then we'll come back. Codes up here. All right, I'm level 17. Let's go home here. The place you enter these codes, you'll see this little gear icon here. You're going to click that and you'll see activation code. So I'm going to go ahead and enter these right now. I'll give you some time on the screen. You can always pause it later on if you're not doing live. But I'll also probably post these in the description as well after the fact. Go ahead and exchange that. Number 2 is this one right here. All right, that one still works. And then these are the 3 that are everybody's for every new server. We have resources 888. We have TM 888. And then we have Gear 888. All right, so once we've accomplished that, you can come here to the mail and see the rewards. So 1 gives you held items, which you won't unlock until day 3. This is the one that players abuse. They'll make multiple new accounts and get a bunch of these. They'll sell some, fill their entire team with them. There was one time that these were all purple, which made it even more devastating. It was very difficult to keep up with people making 5, 6, 7 accounts, getting them high enough to be able to get these, and they have to get to at least they have to have at least 1 character get to the Alola Islands. The rest, I think, can be invited to it, even if they haven't unlocked it. I don't know. Because I know you can be invited to an island you haven't unlocked. I don't know if you can be invited to Alola if you haven't reached level 15. I haven't tried that yet. You also unlock a blue war spirit, which is very useful. You get some diamonds and some gold. And then you get some diamonds and some stamina from the Facebook ones. These are the, and then this is the Labor Day reward. So I will go ahead and throw that on the screen real quick. I don't know if you want to screen capture that or pause it. And then we'll go ahead and jump back here. All right. Have I made any friends yet? I have not. Nobody's wanted to add friends. Stupid. All right, let's continue on. He's gonna kind of sit back and grind through. Oh, there's people talking here. Hola, amigo. How's it going, Five Flame? Saying donate him a. Oh, that'd be great. But no. Hey, if anybody wants to donate stuff, that's cool. But I don't expect it. I don't necessarily need it. Leave it to iFlame to be the one to say something like that. I got paired with iFlame once on one of my new servers, and it was interesting. Like, it was funny, like, because Real Time Arena came around, and like we're all in the same Discord, and we were all just talking about like how to keep up and how to lock other servers out of Real Time Arena and stuff. So we were guarding certain areas, and I let them. Well, I say I let them, but I mean, iFlame and his brother, I couldn't beat both of them. Oh, you miss me, huh? I don't even think. I don't remember if I even play that server anymore. Might have to check on it. I don't even know what's going on in it. I don't think. What server was that? Maybe I am still in that server. I think maybe I am. Is it the 5? Yeah, it was fun. I agree, it was fun. It was a little annoying though because I did lose out on some resources because of y'all, but I mean, It's nothing like my main server. My main server has gotten completely shut out of Real Time Arena. There's a player with like almost 5 million CP, and even the highest CP on my server can't touch him. Like my highest CP on my server is 4.3 million, and he just can't handle this guy with like almost 5 million. He's got 3 teams that are over 4 million. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't pay attention. I just initiate it and just forget it. But like I don't even in real time arena now on my main server. I just when we got paired with this team like against this server with this guy that just immediately took all of our zones. We don't even I don't even think we have any. Like we get 2 chests and 2 defense tokens. We don't get any points. Like it I've never been locked out like that. So that's part of the reason why I decided to do this because like if I'm locked out of that main server, which I don't spend money on my main server anymore. But if I get locked out of that, like what's the point of even playing anymore if I can't do anything? It's just a ginormous grind. I just save my rainbow diamonds and then either save them for a timed island event or save them and do um held item chests. And then I just have to grind until I get enough ooh, I may have reached the life of auto fighting. Oh, that was the end of it. Okay. That makes sense. I was like, why is it that hard? Yeah, but like I said, I may have reached the end of what my main server is probably going to do. It's sad, but there's not a whole lot I can do with it. Like, I wouldn't even be willing to sell that server because, like, I wouldn't wish it upon anybody to just be stuck and not be able to do anything. Alright, so we did level up high enough to unlock the gym. And we also got the Monument of Honor. Let's see how we are compared to other players in this server. Oh, wow, somebody is really going off here. So we have this Zaya. This is the person that's currently #1 in summons, I believe. They're also going to give us some free diamonds because they've already unlocked quite a ways forward. It's amazing that they're already... This server's been open for 5 hours and they've already grinded it this far. And I guess to be fair, they're not streaming everything and answering questions and doing other things as they go. This is a great way to get some early game diamonds as well. I don't even think my main server has fully unlocked this. It's pretty high up there though. Yeah, we're already now at 4.2 thousand diamonds. Have I bought everything from the packs? Nope. So we'll go ahead and finish buying the rest of these packs here. You will get some free, like, if you complete all of these by the end of week 1, you'll get a free Ho-Oh. With Mega Ho-Oh being out in the incubation and it being so good, get all the Ho-Ohs you can. On this server, I might actually try to focus on getting Hoopa and Ho-Oh over anything else, because on my main server, my Hoopa is absurdly good. Like it's every nature is maxed out, and I've grinded the Dynamax for it and everything. It's a beast. All right, so I believe we still have to get to level 19. All right, so let's see. We'll deal with that later. Oh, this is a good opportunity to go over the gear decks, I guess. So in the gear decks, when you go to your summon and then decks, you'll see the gear decks. There are a bunch of different Z crystals. Once you unlock your character album, you can start getting costumes. You can equip the Z crystals to it. All these Z crystals have their own unique abilities. Some are specific for teams, like Psychic Sight is specific for Dragon type teams. Sunny is specific for Fire. Some really good ones. Doom Chain is very good. If you can get red, which requires money, sadly, and a specific event. It's the I think it's the event that's going on. The Thieving Factory, yeah. It's where you get like Tenacity and Doom Chain and stuff like that. They come from that, and they're hard to get. You can get the orange without them, but of course the orange, as you see, doesn't give you the energy removal. But it does give you a shield, which is still really good. Some of them you get through the character chests. And then you also have TMs. A lot of these come from, if you see these little discs, that means they come from like events such as Turntable or from this Shadow Kills from the initial CP ranking. Others are from the Turntable or from, what is it? Shrill comes from the called Rensei War. Right. The ones that don't have the disc are ones that you can get just kind of naturally. This one I think should have a disc. The only place I've seen this one is from the rewards from the gacha, Ultimate Gacha. Dead Seed should have a disc in my opinion too, because the only way you get it is from the World Tournament, from getting 130,000 points saved up. I do recommend saving up for that. But the other ones like War Spirit, Rebirth, Drain, Heal, I still have barely seen that. I think that actually should have a disc too. But most of the other ones all come from just naturally through Victory Road and stuff. Space Time comes from your League store, which is actually a pretty good one to get early on. At least for your defenders that aren't going to be doing a lot of damage. Like, you want your damagers to have War Spirit, and then your defenders probably to have Space Time Realm to begin with. Until you can get like Rebirth and Drain and stuff. Drain is pretty good for your like Suicune and Rayquaza, your status Pokemon. Alright, so now we gotta grind to level 19. So the way we're gonna do that is by leveling things up. This is where the first tip I have for players are. So you'll notice when you click here for the training, you'll see it has 2 currently. You'll see that one hasn't been unlocked yet, which is 4-1, which I haven't unlocked. Before, instead of just sweeping these, because these cost 5 and you only get like 1 or 2 bags, if you wait until you've unlocked here and you sweep 4-1, not only will you get the resources you need for the next tier, this tier here, you will also get 2 or 3 of this one. So you'll get usually 1 to 2 more bags of the previous level, plus 1 to 2 of the current one. So what we'll do is we'll come over to here where these are swept. I'll go ahead and sweep one of these. So you'll see we got 2 of that bag and then 1 of this. This is the one we needed. This is the one from the last. We don't need this one anymore. this one's easy to get. But if you come to 3-1 and do a sweep, we got 2 of the ones we above. Well, 2 of the ones that we need, and 1 of the ones that is for above us, the one that we don't need yet, but we will. So by doing that, we'll gradually work towards the one we'll need in the next level of training, but also get the one we currently need faster. So it's a great way to save your stamina, save your resources at least. So we're going to go ahead and do that to probably our first, the main teammates that we're going to use to start with here. I don't want to do this with all of them, because again, it's wasting resources, and you're not going to get 100% resource regain when you rebirth. Well, let's go ahead and do, don't really want to do him. But we'll go ahead and level up, because we've already reached level 19, so we can already go to stage 4. Let's jump on over to, I'm not going to worry about Magna Nirvana right now. We're going to jump on over and do stage 4 here. All right, now we're going against Dragon Team. This is a little bit more difficult to deal with. We definitely want to have our more powerful Pokemon first. Let's see if we can still auto fight these. I wonder if I can actually. So we got a portal. Let's see what the Pokemon is. Another Raichu. If I'm not mistaken, this is the one that takes a lot. So I'm gonna throw like 5 balls at it. If I don't catch it, I'm just gonna back out of it. So 1 more. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I think they've got programmed for nonsense. I do want to see. Don't think I can unlock it yet. I was kind of hoping. I can either upgrade a couple more Pokemon to try to get the ability to unlock the marsh, or I can try to risk it and try to unlock it now. I don't feel like I can unlock it now, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Sometimes you can do it. I don't think I'll be able to. It's 28, so it's more. It's twice as my CP. So if we're lucky here. Oof. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. There's no way. Oh, I did it to the wrong one. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, I got a friend. We're gonna stop the shenanigans there. I finally got a friend, so let's go ahead and send. That should give us some more XP here. Let's go ahead and go to the gym too. I usually don't go into the gym this early, but I want to try to push my XP up as high as I can. My CP, I mean. And it may just let me crush the second one if I'm lucky. No, of course not. Chat rate of the stream at the most. All right, so you'll notice that as we were battling these, we actually got some diamonds. The higher up rank that you can get, the more diamonds you will actually get from that. But for the purpose of that, I just wanted to get this quest. We are now level 20. Level 21 is the place that we really shoot for. Really need to get some more Pokemon here. Let's see. Dabra, no. Delphox, no. Jigglypuff. Yeah, let's go. If I'm lucky, there's a Butterfree on this one. Magnezone. If I can get Butterfree, there's no Butterfree on here. Hitmonchan. Wigglytuff. I'm basically trying to not cheat my way up, but what's the term for it? It's a wheezing. Why couldn't there be a Butterfree? I'm basically trying to climb the ladder before I'm ready to. Oh, I'd take any of those. Right? No. Dang. Nice, that was a good bite. Oh, here's another one over here. Another friend. I think they're pretty new. Oh, there's a good bite. Perfect. Well, I think now we have a couple good bites. We're gonna back out. Here, let's see. Where's good bite? Yeah, got a couple good bites. I am gonna go ahead and build the dragon team initially. Yeah, I know. It's stereotypical. This will give me kind of an inflated. I could also do Munchlax here. If I had gotten like a max nature Mega Brave Munchlax, I would have definitely went for Snorlax. Let's see. It's useful. Don't care about Rhyperior. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and recycle all the normal and rare Pokemon. Don't need those. I don't think I'm gonna do. No, I'll save Swampert just in case. Save Hitmonchan. The rest of these, that with. Go ahead and get. All right, so we'll save those. What I did for that is I went ahead and recycled those, and now we can turn around and you'll see that we have these Ditto Shards. These are useful for once we unlock talents, and eventually they'll also be a great way to get some gold, because you'll see I can sell these. Each shard is worth 100, so I can actually get 77,000 gold out of that. So it's a useful tactic later on. So now my CP is 1600. Oh. No point in upgrading that. Let's just continue on in the adventure. We might just have to do some manual fighting here. Go ahead and click the auto lock just in case. I think we would have been fine to do it automatically, but I didn't want to take any chance. What we're going to do is we're going to go here. Make sure it's dead, and then we'll flame burst there. Okay, it's dead. A lot of people do rush. I don't know if you noticed at the top, it said something called Greninja. A lot of people want to rush Greninja, and it's not the absolute worst thing, but it's actually not great. Ash's Greninja, if you want to save up your resources for Timed Island on those, they're on a I thought they were on a rotation, but they choose them whenever they feel like. What I'm noticing now. But it shows up in the Timed Island, and if you get that, then it's not a bad option if you can get it to have at least Mega Brave 3, but that's a very rare chance. Sadly. You'll probably notice that I'm watching very carefully. So, here's Greninja. Considering that Hitmonchan and Electric is one of the first Pokemon you do, Greninja just died in one shot. It's a decent counter versus Dragon, at least Gabite and Garchomp, if its speed is high enough that it can usually go first. But normally, it's not going to cut it. But the early game of this is definitely going to be mostly about mostly about getting into the islands, and then once you get into the islands, then you can start branching off and getting the Pokemon that you actually need. And you want to focus on those Pokemon. You don't want to be let's see. I regret this. Yeah, whatever team you decide on building, you want to focus on that team. You want to choose your starting 6 and stick with it. At least to start with. Once you start getting closer to season 1, well, season 2 starting, I guess, technically, then you can worry about other branching off and dealing with other Pokemon. It looks like there's, I mean, it says there's one concurrent viewer. I'm assuming that's probably Big Jim or somebody who's just sitting in here. Did I actually lose a Pokemon? How? I guess that wasn't a star one, so I guess it's fine. You don't want to lose a Pokemon on the one that has stars. It means it's basically like wasting. And I lost one on stars. Yeah, it's basically like wasting resources. Because it means you're going to have to come back and clear it to get the full 3 stars later. I think I may have actually reached the limit of what this CP of team can actually do. Yep. Alright, so that's as far as this team can actually go. So I did waste 5 stamina for that. But it will be fine because we get double stamina. I'm not usually used to having that much stamina. If him at well behaved, we can go ahead and throw a brave on there. This may push us up to what we needed. I could theoretically level up another one of these, but I just feel like it's a bit of a waste. I say that and I'm not able to clear. Okay. What we got? All right, we got 2 more Raichus. We got a. Oh, there's the Butterfree. That's what I was looking for. But we got a better Raichu and we got a Butterfree. Now I'm only messing with Raichu just for the what do you call it? The power right now. I'm not actually going to be building it. I will end up taking it and rebirthing it when it comes time that I need its resources back. I'm on top of Lele. Not good until you get higher. Now we're level 21. We've unlocked the main character. We'll go over that next. This Butterfree is not going to be good just yet, but it will give us a little bit of a power boost. We're going to go ahead and buy all 10 of these. You don't matter. No point in wasting on those just yet. All right. Another Gabite. I don't think we can do anything with it just yet. Okay. Alright, so you'll see we unlocked the main character. We're going to get 5 albums and a Z crystal. Everybody gets the same one at the beginning. We also unlock medals, which we don't actually unlock until much, much later. Now we've got that in place. That gave us a boost. We're at 21,646 CP now. I want to say now we should be able to finish clearing this. I'm gonna put Butterfree in there actually. Let's see if it still kills the what do you call it first? If it still manages to kill it. Yeah, see the big difference in CP? It can't do anything now. Alright, so now we've completed that. We'll go ahead and do this one as well. I probably should have done Butterfree over there, but I recommend Butterfree early because it is a very good counter to Gabite and Garchomp early on. Not only is it grass, so it's super effective against them, but it also... Oh, I said I wasn't going to do these islands. Let's throw a couple more balls. This is why I think it's like rigged on the first one. Yeah. One more. Nope. Nobody likes you. So anyway, not only is it grass type, so it's super effective against Garchomp and Gabite, but its ultimate also reduces energy. It's Super Saiyan. All right. Well, thank you for watching this. It's certainly going to help with the YouTube, whatever it is that requires viewers for a long time. So thank you very much. I don't know why I keep coming back into that. All right, so we should be able to now go mess around in some more zones in Alola. I think we might be able to push and beat at least 1 or 2 more. Let's go here. Don't want that. I want... And so we'll hit Empoleon here. We'll hit you and you. Rising. Articuno is awfully tanky for not having much. Really? What did they put on this Articuno? Articuno's not taking any damage. Well, in that case, let's try the Lava Team. They're only a little over 1,000 more than me. I should be able to beat them. So I can beat the fire team. It's nothing here I really want. I could go for Rhyperior. I think I've already discussed that. Like I didn't really want to, but I mean it'll give me a boost in CP that I would probably need to be able to go against the Mars team. I just feel like if I wanted to play Dragon, I feel like rushing for like Rhyperior and everything is just going to be wasting resources. I still need to catch Rhyperior though. I really don't like wasting resources. And this game already makes you waste a lot of them. Probably. I'm probably gonna play on it for quite a while. Like I said, my main server is already pretty much locked out. At least during this current season, it is. So I may continue on this server for a while, if not completely. For Shadow Kill, definitely. Depending on how much these, because there is somebody who's already a VIP 5, depending on how much they want to sit here and pay for things, I probably won't be able to do it. Because usually the most I ever pay is maybe $5 just to get the VIP 2. It might be enough, might not. Like I don't know how. We also have the thing where a lot of players will jump in and just to get the top rewards and then they end up leaving. And this somebody's competing. VIP 0. 2 of them are. So there's a chance that I can get at least purple Shadow Kill, which would also give me Palkia. Especially if I end up doing VIP 2, then it might push me over for VIP 0. Unless those players are doing multi-accounts, then I should have a decent chance. If they're doing multi-accounts, then come day 3, they're just going to skyrocket, and there's going to be nothing I can do about it. But I do got to get at least in the top 10 in the gym today if I want to have any chance, because I'll probably end up having to keep an eye on the shop and see if anybody sells any of the held items for stupid cheap for the early game. Most likely everybody's going to be trying to sell them for 100 or so rainbow diamonds. I think when I did multi accounts, I was selling them the blues initially from this code for like 40 or 50. I think I sold like 3 of them. It all depends, really. The downside to not having a job currently is that I don't have the money to really waste in a game like this. But the upside is I get to spend more time and play a game like this. Although the wife doesn't really appreciate me not having a job, but I've got some stuff lined up, so we'll see. If my wife had her way, I wouldn't get to play games at all, though. But you're good. You don't need to be sorry about it. I decided to move to a new city with my wife, and we were ill prepared, so. I mean, I say ill prepared. She had a job lined up. I didn't, but we have a 2-year-old daughter, so it's not like we can just line up a babysitter immediately. And so we figured my wife would work for a while, and I would babysit until it came time to, for me to get a job. But then I decided to go back to college. So 30-year-old going to college, like studying and raising a family, it's fun. But when I graduate, hopefully everything will be better. Should have a nice IT job lined up somewhere, and who knows, maybe build a game that's better than this. But APKs are very annoying to try to look at the code for. They've got some decent security measures in place that make it difficult to actually read the important code, so you can't really see everything. And I tried looking to see what code they had done for like the RNG for Spacetime Realm. Can't find it. I don't believe in the slightest that it's correct. I had saved 50 keys for Spacetime Realm, and I lost 35 of them on an 80% floor. So what I'm in right now is it's called the Pokeball Factory. This is the easiest way to get any Pokeballs. Yeah, DMs is the first. Yeah, this is the easiest way to get Pokeballs. These that don't get fully upgraded are great resources to get gold from. You can get these up to, I believe it's level 6 without having to spend a dime, just by completing all of the difficult adventures all the way to the end. Whenever real-time arena comes around, there is a pack available where you can buy 10, I believe, arms, or 5. You can buy a few arms. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's like $10, and so you can upgrade it further. You can also buy a weekly pass that will guarantee an upgrade at this 4th spot. So if it reaches to the point of being one away from becoming a Pokeball, it'll guarantee the upgrade here. If it's already a Pokeball when it hits here, it'll guarantee to be a Great Ball. If you're very lucky and it upgraded like to a Great Ball somehow before then you could get an upgrade to an Ultra Ball there, or Advanced Ball, whatever it's called. But that just goes like it's like your AFK thing. Like it goes whenever you're not playing, whenever even online. It doesn't matter. It just always goes. You'll always be gaining that resource as you play, and whenever you're not playing. It does have a limit. You'll probably see here. Capacity is 53. As you increase these, your capacity increases. Very important to get that upgraded. 5, 6. That's not good. I like that. All right. Now, some players will sit here and use their diamonds to do summons. I don't necessarily recommend that. Others will use them to evolve their Pokemon so that they can get their SRs faster. If you're really trying to challenge for the highest CP ranking, you can, but again, you're using up a lot of resources that you'll need later. See if I can do chapter 2 difficult now. Don't want to do chapter 5 yet because you'll see like recommended is 46,000 CP. Like it's a little higher than what we can deal with right now. Although this says 49,000. But if you come in here, let's see how it goes. We'll do a quick check here. I think we can actually do this one. Yeah, I think we can do chapter 2. We may not be able to do the whole thing, but we should be able to do at least a little bit of it. But the important thing is getting the resources and the experience without wasting any resources. You'll hear me say without wasting resources a lot. Resource management is one of the key things to most games. Usually you can tell when you're about to stop being able to continue in a chapter when you start getting when you stop being able to one-shot Pokemon and when you start almost losing a Pokemon, then you pretty much usually want to stop. Right here you'll see like it's getting harder for me to make a dent in these Pokemon. And my Hitmonchan is already almost dying, so I'll probably end up stopping after this chapter. Did get that though. Don't think we're nope, still a couple. Oh hey, we got a Dex. Special Blue Ditto. Okay, can we go to the next Alola zone? That is the question. You like my phone? Yeah. Here you go. Let's try this. Would like to be able. I want to keep that around. There, here. Might be able to get this. Do it like this though. Oh yeah, we got much easier. Yeah, sometimes it's controlling it on your own all you need to beat something a little higher. We're going to grab all of the little guys here just to get some extra balls. The only Pokemon we're really concerned about in this area, like actually catching, is that Butterfree, though. We want to get that Butterfree. If you're wanting to build a poison team to start with, although I don't recommend it, because like I said, I've tried it, you won't be able to upgrade any of the good Pokemon until you unlock Island 3 to begin with. So it's very difficult to do anything with it. But if, for some reason, you decided to do it, and you took the time to grind and get everything you needed for it, you will still end up having a very long and hard road of upgrading them to the point that they can withstand most teams. I'm going to throw 5 balls at this Gengar. Like I said, I don't like wasting resources, but this will give me some diamonds if I catch it. I could probably throw some great balls too. Throw a couple great balls. You notice I had better chances of catching it there with the... So dumb. I had better luck on the Pokeballs than I had with the great balls. Yeah, we're just gonna come up get this coughing. Coughing is all the way up here at the top. It's kind of annoying they have to walk so far. And then we'll drop back down here for Butterfree. Butterfree is right here. You'll notice some Pokemon, like you'll have the sparkles, you'll have some with 2 colors or 3 here. If you see this, if you see blue and green, that means it's a advanced nature. It's a level 3 nature. You see purple added, that means it's a level 4. You see purple with like electric designs around it, then that's a max nature. If you just see one that's level 2. I don't know, maybe those are level 2 and 3 until it purposely goes up. I don't remember. Difference between level 2 and 3. I thought one was just green, the other one was green and blue, but there might be a little bit more visual difference than I thought. But basically, if you see one with purple in it, you want to try to catch it. If you see the sparkles and you don't have a flash nature, then you want to catch it. Unfortunately, there's no way to know what their IV is before you try to catch them. That is completely random. And once again, I'm going to try to catch... I don't necessarily need 17. I think I only need like 15 of these. I already have one. But I will catch a couple more if need be. Just to make sure I have some better natures for when I can level it up some more. But having Butterfree basically guarantees that you can clear the water zone and helps with the dragon zone. It's already 1 o'clock in the afternoon for me here. Means the server, I believe, has been open for either 5 or 6 hours now. Funny how the initial part of this game takes hours to complete. And then after that, you can finish everything in 30 minutes. Like you just hop on for like 30 minutes in the morning and then hop on during both the times that you can get the stamina, and then you come on for any events that are currently like for real time arena or Rensei War and for the timed island. This guy is following me. Oh, thanks for upgrading the CP for that for me. That's probably the last one I'm gonna get. I'll let him catch this. I'm assuming he needs this. Apparently he doesn't. Alright. Let's see what I've got. Does somebody have a 60? I do. Another thing, sometimes the nature that you want is gonna come on the same one that has the high IV. If that happens, do the IB first and then do the nature. If you do the nature first, you will lose that Pokemon, like unless you rebirth it. So do nature first, then. I mean, do IV first, then nature. You definitely want to have this one powered up high as you can. I already jumped 6,000 CP from that. Let us see now if we can beat the water zone. Of course, we should. We're above the recommended CP. We may even be able to get through the dragon zone with this. I did not change what I was supposed to change. It is fine. I'm gonna do this. Do this. We're gonna hit him with that little razzle dazzle there. Okay. You're dead. You get a second attack. Nope. That sucks. You're gonna do this. If you're gonna destroy my Pokemon. There we go. We'll give the dragon one a try. I don't know if we'll be able to win. So we definitely want to hit Tyranitar first. Ooh, that thing took a chunk and a half. I'm gonna say the answer to this question is probably gonna be a no. We could... Hurricane's probably gonna kill all of it. Yep. Yeah, you'll see Dragon is very, very powerful. Yep. Okay, well, we can go ahead and go to the water zone. We can get a little bit of help here, depending on what people have been eating at. Oh, I definitely want to go. That's Greninja. That's Gyarados. One of those should be Articuno. We're gonna rush over here and grab some Gyarados. Because even if you don't, which I'll probably end up using Swampert. Even if you don't, though, Gyarados is still very tanky. I'm experiencing a little bit of lag there. I want to show you one of my little tricks here. I don't think I want to mess with Snorlax right now. Pumpkin is Swampert. This might be a Snorlax 2. Yep. And this is most likely Articuno. Yep. I could go Snorlax, but I find that it gets very lackluster unless you're gonna go for Mega Snorlax. Depending on how things go, I may eventually get that, but I don't see any point in rushing for it right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save my resources for the Pokemon that I am going to use currently. I think what I'm going to end up doing is I think I'm going to rush for probably Mega Garchomp, and Gabite. I really don't want to do Dragon Team again. But if I want to maintain CP at least in the first week, then I have to do. I can't try to get like Hoopa and stuff in the first week. I have to reach trainer level like 50 before I can really focus on getting Hoopa. Before that, it's just a matter of luck, and getting one Hoopa a week is just really slow. So when you're deciding on the first team you want to build, you should think about the availability of the Pokemon. That's why I keep saying like I want to go Hoopa, but I probably can't because it takes too long and I won't have access to it for a while. Your initial team should be something you can easily build quickly. Something that you can catch in the first island for your first team, first islands. When you improve your team, it can be something that you can get from the second island. Usually, though, the second island is just going to increase the stats of your first team. So, like, when I unlock the second islands, I'll most likely be just getting a better version of Swampert and a better version of Gyarados and just a better version of each of my current team members. This is eating through a lot of Pokeballs. Once you unlock Island 3 and unlock the islands that have the SSRs on them, you can try to do a little bit more variety. You can start grinding some of the SSRs, especially if they're ones that you plan on building. Like, if you're trying to build Water Team, you won't actually get Suicune until Island 4. But you'll have access to Mega Blastoise, which is actually a decent Dragon Team counter. It also has a bit of a control aspect, as OKO does have a freeze effect. So you could theoretically sit there and freeze one of your opponent's Pokemon and then proceed to wail on them with your other Pokemon. Combined with like Butterfree, it can make a decent starter team. It's Swampert. Did we get a 60? We got a 59. I don't see any point in trying to get a 60 once we unlock Island 2. We don't have a Suicune, then we could theoretically just go and get at Island 2. I do want to go ahead and train it to the point of getting the second nature. Now level 24. TM's open at level 25. TM's, I believe, saying that TMs are the worst because of their RNG. They're supposed to have a 30% chance to upgrade, and like you can upgrade 20 of them and not get a single one upgrade. Or they'll upgrade to green and then not upgrade for the next 4 times they're supposed to, like they could upgrade. The 30% upgrade chance is non-existent. Now we get to do this. We probably want to do Gloomy here. Had a lot of potential choices here. Naughty, he's not going to be doing a lot of damage. So Brave and Naughty are useless, really. But Quiet and Gloomy and Hasty are all decent ones for a state-based Pokemon. We're going to actually put... Chestnut is not that bad early on either, correct. It does have that spiky shield thing, which is very useful. And it does have the passive of being able to increase the attack of your Pokemon. But unfortunately, it doesn't unlock until Island 2. I think. Island 2. I want to make sure I don't use the Quiet and Hasty ones. It's you. Alright, so we got that out of the way. Let's see when Chestnut unlocks. I'm pretty sure it's Island 2. Tech Island, Chestnut. Get off the screen. Island 2, yep. So until you can start beating something that's 110,000 or something CP, then you're probably not going to be able to use Chestnut. You can get lucky and draw a bunch of Chestnuts, and it makes a good defender. I would honestly use it in place of Snorlax to begin with. Um, just because it will give a boost to all of your attackers. And not many people run Fire Team to begin with, so I mean it's not gonna like die really, really fast. We can actually come look at the stats of Chestnut here. Like you'll see, like it's got really good defense, but very mediocre special defense. But most things are using most early teams are going to be using physical attacks anyway. I even think the water team is technically physical. Yeah, fire is only good with Mega Ho-Oh. And Mega, you don't even need to run Fire Team with Mega Ho-Oh. You can just run Mega Ho-Oh by itself on your team. Like, I do that on my main account, and my main account is Hoopa, Ho-Oh, Mega Ho-Oh, and Mega Diancie. And it's just brutal. So we're at 30,000. I guess we can continue in the adventure now. We should be able to compete in this now. I don't actually know if even going what is it, Tyrantrum or whatever his name is even worth going for early dragon team. Oh, I forgot there was a third Pokemon. Shoot. Still not very confident with doing stage 2. Difficult. I'll try to see how this over here is going to go. What team are you currently using, Sand? I've never done a live thing like this, so it feels like this is gonna be people just sitting here potentially coming in like whenever they feel like and just seeing me like fighting Pokemon. That's all you do in the first part of this game is just grind it. That was mean. It, oh, syrup on my desk. Mega Mewtwo Y, Mega Ray, Mega Diancie, Mega Dialga. You're just showing off now. I knew you had put money into it. I just didn't know. I thought you were the one that I saw got Mega Ray. Do you even think Mega Ray is even worth it though? Like, was it worth the $800 or $900 you had to spend for them? Undefeated in a real-time arena so far. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think, like, I don't think anything, like, especially an in-game item, should ever be worth even $100. Like, if it was an NFT, like a crypto or NFT thing, like, then I could understand it. But, like, its availability is just however many people are willing to spend that money. Like, it's not, no, it shouldn't be worth that at all. Oh, don't make me get Rhyperior. I unlocked the stuff for the Labor Day event. No, what's the point of even getting gotchas or a trap? Yep. I mean, I'm not gonna say people fall for it. I mean, well, okay, they do, but the reason why they fall for it is because it's technically fun. I enjoy gotcha games. What I don't enjoy is when the gotcha game goes out of their way to make it more difficult than they display. When they say, "Oh, you have an 80% chance of getting the next floor's key," and you sit there and lose 20 out of 30 keys, that's not like, that doesn't add up. And sure, I know probability wise it's based on per key, but it's still over a course of time, so it'd still be closer to that 80%. It shouldn't be closer to 30%. It should be closer to that 80%. Like, even if I was losing 60, like only getting it 60% of the time, it'd still be closer. Um, just like they have some weird thing for Pokemon too for catching them. Like, it's an RNG based number based off set luck values that are determined by their individual nature and yeah, true. But yeah, the luck is based off individual value and level of natures and their rarity. Once the programming sets that value, every time you throw a ball, it randomly assigns a number. Now, depending on what ball you throw, that number range is slightly higher. Like, if you throw just a regular Pokeball at a SSR that's max flash, which is like a 20,000 luck value, you're gonna have it says a 0.01% to catch an SSR, but you actually have even lower chance of catching it because of its sheer high luck value. But there's still that chance you're gonna get it on just one or two throws, which is insane. When you get it on one or two throws, everybody's like, "Oh, look at all the luck!" But then when they spend 100, they're like, "Why did I have to spend so many balls in this?" Like, you can't have insane luck without having insane bad luck. Use it to get the limited held. Oh. Yeah, I had saved for 2 events. But my issue is I tend to end up having to use my diamonds on other things. So by the time either like the fishing event comes around or space time realm comes around, like I don't have enough diamonds to just keep spending on it every single day. I think I'm gonna have to grab something better. Either like Rhyperior or something. Oh, I don't want Rhyperior though. Let's see what's available here. Let's see, we've Magnezone. I don't know who exactly has joined my league, but if you do end up watching this, thank you for joining the league. These people right here, like Lol, Riku, you. So if you do end up ever watching this, thank you for joining. Hopefully you actually stick around and play. If you do end up having any questions or concerns or anything like that, feel free to pop in, ask, or message me on the game, and that's gone. Okay, let's go to the forest. See what we can get. I'm not going for Greninja. There's nothing here. Downside of trying to find Pokemon at this time is that there's more players online and they've already reached these higher tier islands. Well, these other islands. So it makes your competition to get these Pokemon a lot more fierce. There is a chance this, but I feel like that chance is very limited. Yeah, I really... Maybe I should have put Swampert first. What I want to do is do this. I don't know if Tyrant will die. Did. The fact that he died already is possibly a good thing. Definitely want to switch out guys though. You're probably gonna go first, yeah. Alright, now I think I actually can win this. Now that Dragonite has used all of his abilities. I should be able to keep him from ever using his OKO. Yeah, this is easy. That's game. Haha. Alright, now we can go have some fun. Apparently get locked out of being able to click on the zone. There we go. Alright, most likely all the Garchomps are gone out of this. Looks like somebody is catching the last one right now. Now, in theory, I could grab Tyrantrum and use it in place of Mega Garchomp and Rayquaza right now. But if you do that, you are most definitely going to run out of balls. I did that on my last playthrough, my last early game playthrough, and catching 4 of these, somebody's grinding. Catching 4 different rare Pokemon caused me to run out of balls very fast. Might need to switch to Great Balls. I need to catch these Pokemon without wasting. And I need to be able to beat these other players at getting them. This is the one I have to catch. There we go. Please be terrible value. That's great. It's this one too. Looks like I got him. Yep. I'd have preferred that level 4 to have been Naughty or Brave. But of course, the one you want is never the one you get. Yeah, I don't know if they're just done catching him or are seeing me use Great Balls and don't want to waste them. There's a level 3 Naughty. There's an argument to put that on over the level 4 for damage purposes, but I mean, 16 Naughty. Really annoying. The Great Ball fails and the Pokeball succeeds. You can have this one. All right, let's see here. Place individual value 60. That's perfect. Replace this. It's gonna be Mega Brave. Down. Sucks. No, we should probably train this first. Yeah, if I'm gonna be using Gabite, I probably need to at least get. How do you grind gems? Nobody answer him. Make him not even know that the gym exists. Alright, so I'm gonna throw in this. I'm gonna make sure to save the level 3 Naughty though. Have that. So I have 4 that are maxed out to what I can for right now. If I reach level 29, which I might be able to, I'll be able to get a little higher. Let's continue catching the rest of the Pokemon here. I really want to focus on getting Garchomp now, because tomorrow, you can't get Dragon from the custom summon. Not until you get to the later levels. Like I think you unlock it at like either stage 2 or 3. I can already go here. Like I can come to the pick thing. You'll see like you have to clear dungeon number 5. I can start it. You'll see dragon is not one of these. So I could theoretically go water, or I could go fire. Like it's gonna take at least a couple months to get Mega Ho-Oh unless I pay for it. So I could do fire team while gradually grinding Ho-Oh. I will get Ho-Oh at level 3, or I could do like a universal here. Like we could do universal output. Chances are this is gonna show up as Dialga or Tapu Baloo. If I did this for Hoopa, then I could get a step up on getting Hoopa, but I mean it feels kind of like a waste really. Like see Dialga. I know Hoopa's in the lineup, but it just seems like it's difficult to try to get it. $33. I am 135 away. Let's continue in chapter 5. You there. All but you, and then I want to see if I can auto fight this yet. I might need to put Hitmonchan in the front row. Maybe even Swampert. Let's try putting Swampert in front. Let's see if he has a high enough defense to. Oh, the audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the. Go skip the thing. Max Fitness and Coaching has subscribed. Somebody trying to say something that I need to get off my butt. Okay, so I did lose. Back to do somewhere. Oh, it's annoying. I'm gonna have to redo this level. And we'll continue. I'll probably just do this myself. Set that and then he. Ooh. The key is definitely keep Dragonite from using Hurricane. I'll put the fire in there first. Not sure why you went that one. See, if this was real Pokemon, be on Discord. Let's see here. Holy smokes. That is insane. 1 point. Oof. Three of your Pokemon are probably higher than all of mine combined. You know what? I bet I can beat this. I can easily beat that. Auto fighting is so annoying. I don't care about the last one. As long as it wins, it doesn't matter. Yeah, who's the number one in all of the servers? Not counting Vietnam. So I've cleared chapter 5, so I could now go and do custom Pokemon. Or I can wait. Because it'll stay, so you don't necessarily have to do it now. You can wait until after you've summoned some and see where you've gone and if there's any that will make more sense in summoning, like custom summoning. Because let's say I was to summon a, I don't know, a Hoopa, favorite Pokemon. Let's say I was to summon a Hoopa, and like, it came with a weird nature that I didn't necessarily want. Or I could use the custom summon to summon a specific one. And get a better chance at a more powerful version of the Pokemon. Speaking of which, let's summon again. I'm not getting any luck. Why are y'all showing your dragon scales? Yeah, I'm not getting any luck with this at all. I don't know why people are showing these. Like, not useful. Everybody can get them. Okay, so I now have this. These people aren't going any higher, so it's like these people are pretty much done. At least until they win the gacha. And just like this right here, these the selection pack, wait until you know what kind of team you're gonna build. Like, because I know I'm gonna end up going Garchomp, then I could theoretically do this. I could get 3 Garchomps. But there's a chance that you can just end up catching or summoning them, so use them later. Use them when you need to. Like, if it gets close to the end of the week and you need to get a boost in getting to the last of CP you need, then by all means. I should be able to boost these up. That's for level 5. 6, that's 6. Probably 6 too. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to grind these before I really want to. This one's fine. But I'll have to go ahead and do tier 5 for this one. What's up? What's up? And this will get us some more boosts to CP. And it should get us to level 25 as well, which will unlock TMs. Gotta get Victory Road unlocked. Here we go. Now it's gonna force us to go to Victory Road, which is the most annoying thing. Like, why, if you have it where we can skip the tutorial, why do you make us still do the tutorial for Victory Road? It makes, they do it for World Boss too. So I'm gonna do this. This first team is probably just gonna die. Butterfree's really good at clearing the dragon part of the early stages of Victory Road as well. And whenever I first unlock it, I always get to at least level 4. I'll come back and go to higher levels later. But never sweep until you know you've reached the highest point that you're going to be able to reach that day. Like, if you feel like you're still going to be able to grow like another 1,000, 2,000, maybe even more CP that day, don't sweep yet. Grind your CP, come back, do 1 or 2 more floors of Victory Road. Once you know you can't beat it anymore, then you can sweep. Otherwise, you're just going to be losing out on potential resources. I'll actually go through number 5 here. once you reach above floor 100, that's when things kind of slow down. And you may not even be able to, like, within 1 to 3 days, you may not even be able to clear another floor once you're like above, I think 120. Because they start getting like shields, they become pretty much immune to like stun effects. So like one of the good teams to beat it is like with Snorlax and some other stuff that like make it where you can just stun lock them basically. But they become immune to it eventually, and it gets very annoying. But I did through chapter 5 because there's actually a thing for through chapter 5. But you'll see now we have 3 new TMs here. Now, it's easier to rank up ones that are already leveled up higher. Like, so there's 3 stages of, well, there's more than 3 stages. There's like 5 stages. So you start with this common here. And then it goes to green, and then blue, then purple, then orange, then red. Every 10 levels, it can have a breakthrough and go to the next one. Like I was discussing, there's a 30% chance of that happening. The lower it is in quality, the more unlikely it is that you'll get it to the max level, max quality. The higher it is when you first start leveling it up, the more likely it is that you're going to be able to get it to there. Even though this will still not rank up until it gets to the normal level that blue would rank up to purple, there's less times that you have to actually break through. So there's better, it's just a better chance for all. So what right now what we can do is we can actually, we're gonna put the War Spirit on Garchomp here. Gives us a nice big boost. We're gonna put the other one on probably on Hitmonchan. Then for this one, we're actually going to want to put Brine, because Butterfree is going to be a kind of like a finisher for us. Then Rubicon is something you're going to put on your like state or tank based Pokemon. In this case, that's going to be Swampert. So now we still need to figure out what we're going to put in these last 2 slots. I would really have liked to have an SSR by this point, but I don't want to waste the custom just yet. So let's swing this thing again. Looks like we're going to get very bad luck. We did get another Garchomp, which is great. Didn't get anything else really useful. Okay. Here TMs these. What I think I'm going to do is, do I have the funds to do Space Time Blade? Yes, I do. We're going to get Space Time Blade as well. This will also add to our decks, give us a couple more diamonds. Well, not diamonds, the TM things. I'm not going to put that on anything just yet because I don't have the Pokemon I want to put it on. I want to put it on Gyarados. I guess I can go ahead and put it on him. But basically, it's going to record the total amount of damage he's received. And when his damage received reaches 40% of his maximum, it will deal 4% of the amount of damage to the enemy. The reason why I'm going to put this on Gyarados is because he has a self-heal effect. So, like, it's fine if he takes all this damage because he's just going to be able to heal it back. The only downside to this is it only activates, I think, I don't know if it reactivates after it's already done it once. Like once it's released the damage, I don't know if it'll be able to re-trigger. I've never actually paid attention to it enough to know. But we are actually going to come into this TM. We're going to strengthen this one up a bit. Oh, I didn't want to one-tap strengthen. Oh, whatever. Fine. Putting them all into your strong one is not necessarily a bad thing. What did you get? Somebody got something lucky. Mega Charizard. Alright, that's fine. I'm not worried about Mega Charizard. Thieving Factory is now up. I think that means that I can... Oh, no. I can activate Thieving Factory, but I can't access the rest of the event. This is actually... I wish I had Rainbow Diamonds. But this is actually a pretty good chance to get some of this other stuff. Like, this can get us some balls, and some Ditto Shards, and some gold. And some extra... I don't know if I really want to waste it on the Pokemon Shards. It'd be nice if I had 300 Rainbow Diamonds, if I could get this. But it's impossible to get that on day one. Oh, here we go. Now I'm in here. This is where I wanted to be. So this is going to make things incredibly easier. Yes. Oh, I hope people don't know this is there. Oh, please tell me people don't know it's there. We're going to spend a little extra diamonds here just to get some more resources. Oh, I really hope people have to figure out on this new server how to get to the Labor Day event. Oh, that could potentially give me a boost above some of these other players. But the fact that they have so many summons already means that they probably have gotten to it. Alright, so now someone grab bag, Ditto grab bag, football grab bag. What I want to do, let's come in here, let's see what all we got. Got a bit of gold, that's cool. Getting some extra Pokeballs, that's perfect for this. But having 271 materials to increase this, that is next level. We're gonna increase. I'm actually gonna increase brine here. Look at that jump in CP already. Alright, we gotta get a claim stamina as well. I only need 280 to go any further. Can also do this. Broken heart. Oh, it's broken hearted. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oh yes. Oh, I'm probably the only one that is happy about getting a broken heart. All right, this should give me an SSR. Marshadow. That's not what I want to see right now. If I was going for Mega Marshadow, it'd be nice to have, but not this early. I need one more of those. Can I buy that yet? No. Wait until higher level to buy that. Oh man. Well, what I can do is go back into the adventure. We can go back into the difficult. We can actually get ourselves the next one that we need. They think that we're going to waste our resources. Need to do this manually, probably. Yeah, I messed that up. But I'm starting to think that we might actually be fine with just blasting these out, even if we don't get them at 3 stars. We'll potentially have to come back and do them again later, but the main focus to get that other limited summon one is going to be to just beat this entire zone. I will go ahead and switch these guys up though. Probably should have switched that up differently. Get Yeah, even without the state based, Gigabyte is still just wrecking. Hmm. Really? Oh, I didn't. I'm gonna go first. This is fine. All right, unlock that. Now I get. Oops. Oh, I guess it's further higher up that I get the extra thing, isn't it? Dang it. I don't like the fact that I got Marshadow first. Hmm. Is there any way to get. What level I have to. Oh, I need 175. Oh, what's going on? No. Okay, so we're just gonna level on up here. Yeah, I guess technically Marshadow will be better than Delphox, at least for CP. So let's do that. Six unlocks talents. Also, another thing that they make me go through the tutorial for no reason. But we'll come back to the talents here in a second. Oh, I don't remember if you can get Marshadow from the custom Pokemon. If you can, it might actually be worth messing with to begin with. But I mean, Marshadow is just another one that's difficult to get early on. Alright, so what I'm doing here is for the most part, your first one's going to be one of the defenses. You can from the second custom event they had. Okay. For Marshadow? Yeah, I don't remember. I know I could get. You can get level 1 of some of them. But I know I went through like 20 custom things to try to get Hoopa. It was very annoying how much I had to grind for that. Oh. I'm running out of gold. This is why I said gold is so very important. It's RNG, I have no clue. Triggers. So I know they trigger based off a certain set of natures that you choose. Like only certain ones will summon in, like, let's say you do support and then like output. It's like only a couple of them will actually show up on that. And then, but if you do like for output with attacks, like here, let me actually go to it. I gotta go here. So like if I recustom this and I choose say universal, and I choose support and then output, it's going to give me only like, I don't even know why it gave me Tapu Lele. Because I mean Tapu Lele is not an output Pokemon at all. I don't know, maybe it is completely RNG. I thought there was a little bit of a thing to it for a while. See, I could sit here and probably do, let's see if I can do a recustom and try to get the get a Marshadow here. I know Tapu. Yeah, but there's another one in support that is supposed to give you when you do output with it. Or maybe I'm just thinking of state round 2. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done round, because round 1 doesn't matter. Like it's just there to give you a star, maybe a different nature if you got a bad nature. It's also a good way to make sure that you have a 60 IV. Looks like I'm always getting Tapu Baloo though if I do output crit. Let's try, because I know defense will give you Dialga or Lugia. Okay, so Lugia is in that list too. But Lugia is not something you want early on either. The bad thing is that most of these are Pokemon you don't want early. And Tapu Baloo, have you seen anybody actually use Tapu Baloo? And when I say use, I mean like well. Exactly. I saw somebody use it with a team that had Butterfree and Mega Blastoise. And somebody told me that it was a very annoying team to fight. But I imagine it was just because the player didn't know what he was doing. I didn't get a chance to fight it, so I didn't know. In theory, I could see some issues with it, like, because I mean, it could probably wreck a dragon team. Not a well-made one with Mewtwo, but an early game dragon team, I could see it destroying pretty well. But I mean, I've tried Tapu Baloo, and like I even had it early game. I had it up to 6 stars, and I had it powered up as much as I could theoretically at the time. Just didn't do anything. Oh, I need one more limited summon token. What level does that unlock in the store? Oh, apparently this level. Perfect. What's this terrible luck? At 3. Oh, that's so bad. Anybody want to use Sceptile? Holy smokes. That's a lot of Sceptile. I've never used him though. I don't think he's any good. What does he even do? Released attack to poison the enemy, but it doesn't actually do any poison. Good job, devs. Man, what are you doing? Well, I am now 13 in the summon ranking just by doing that. If I buy the summon pack, I'll be able to get probably in the top. I'll be able to get top 3 with summon. It'd be actually, yeah, because I'd get 280. I could theoretically get number 1 unless one of these guys won the summon thing. Huh. What are you doing? Silly goose. All right, we're at 550,000. I think we can go back to Victory Road here. Elias, stop it. Stop. I'm gonna set this to auto. I gotta. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, come here. Don't you dare run from me. Don't you run. The whole world's gonna know you're bad. You're being bad. The whole world's gonna know you're being bad. You come here. You come here. Ah. Hear the thunder? Thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder. Yes, I'm right here. Hear the thunder? Huh? It's syrup from your breakfast all over the place, Alea. You're gonna be old enough to play games with me, huh? You're a little baby. Yes, yes, you are. Damn. You had the perfect answer. Perfect answer as to why you can't play games with me. You're a little baby. Say you're a little baby. You're getting older. No, yes, you are. You're definitely getting older. You can't have that. Want this? Chocolate milk? No, I'll drink it. I'll drink your chocolate milk. Mmm. Tasty. You don't care, do you? Okay. Yeah, the 99-cent peg. Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Like, I recommend anybody that plays this game to at least get up to VIP 2, just to get the auto throw function. The last thing I want to do, especially in timed islands, is to sit here and just click over and over. Now, if you use BlueStacks and you can just set up a macro, then it doesn't really matter, really. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna grind Garchomp and Gyarados like on camera. Like, it just takes too long because it takes like 20 minutes for them to spawn. So it's one of those things like I'll just have it running like as I go, like as I'm doing other stuff. I'll just have it running, and whenever it pops up, I'll throw some balls at it until I catch it. Yeah, the initial part of this game is so grindy. I mean, it gets even worse later on, but like if you want to compete, you have to do every little thing. This makes it really difficult when you open the ruins. Like, not everybody's gonna have the rainbow diamonds to sit here and unlock the like use the maps every day. Like, those maps are so expensive. As much as I would like to do the what do you call it, the Gashapon or whatever. Gotcha. I just don't know if I'll do that. So they've already got 7 in there. That could be one person's got that already, or it could be 7 different people have it. Well, I've reached the limit of what I can do in Victory Road currently. At least by auto fighting. It's probably about the limit of what I can reach right now anyway. Let us come here. Oh wait, we should have gotten something from Victory Road. A War Spirit. That's good to put on more Shadow. Yeah, and I'm kind of weird. I actually do attack on a Butterfree. Don't know if it's like the ideal thing, but seeing it as my counter for Dragon Team, like, seems pretty good. You run out of gold so fast if you don't become VIP. Even with the double that's going on right now, it just seems you would run out fast. I get level 1 for you. I probably didn't want to waste my Garchomp ones, but hmm. Okay, let's see. I'm at 55. Alright, so now I'm going to grind this gym here. I'm going to get a bunch of diamonds. I think I am going to probably be a little wasteful. I don't know for sure. I feel like being a little wasteful is fun. If it means getting the stuff I need, then might be worth it. That gave me 99. I should be able to start crushing here. Is my team set up? Yeah. I don't really care about the lineup just yet. I should be able to get relatively high in the gym. 55. I should even be able to. I might even be able to beat the #1 player right now. Oh, oh, am I really gonna have to fight? Oh man, wasn't paying attention. I probably need to auto this, but okay. Why didn't it just let me crush this? This is just overwhelming defeat. I actually just picked up a Deadpool Pikachu on my secondary account. So now I'm only missing like Mewtwo on that account and Victini and Gyarados. Is it Victini? I don't remember. Yeah, we might be able to beat this guy. Let's check. He's got the Groudon. Oh, he's got a first too. That's annoying. He's probably gonna be a one shot. See, goodbye almost one shot that thing. Alright, here's Tapu Baloo. Let's see what he does. And nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hey, look. Butterfree wiping the floor of Groudon. I will give Tapu Bulu a little bit of a boon when it comes to its some of its defensive capability early. But if they have proper setup, there's nothing it can do. I don't even know why I have Gyarados on this thing. Cannon, and then Bite just kills you. If this is Bite, it might kill it. If I had Gyarados leveled up, it might actually have done something. Why did you attack? Why did you attack that? The AI is what lost that guy. Lost that for this guy. Alright, I'm gonna back out here. The AI just lost that for him. That's funny. Let's go to Lola. Let's see if we can't catch some more Pokemon here. Forest. Hopefully there's some Gyarados going on here. That's not a Gyarados. See, if I'm gonna waste diamonds, I'd rather waste them on getting the exact Pokemon I need, not on the thing. Ooh, looky here. This is probably all Mew and Dragonites. I think this one might be a Garchomp. This is definitely a Dragonite. Oh, that's Dragonite as well. Oh, why do people always go grind these so fast? Yep. Okay. That's 110 is the level. What's the level for some of the other ones? It's the level for tech level 2. Is it 110 as well? Yeah, it's 110. Force is probably that. I think they're all 110, right? Yeah. You can usually beat these if you can get to 80 or 90,000. Yeah. I don't want to do that. How much again? 50 each. Yeah, 166. I could evolve not even 10 times, wasting all of my die. Another trick, if you have a lot of diamonds and no gold, one of the things you can do, you'll notice that you can actually sell these experience bottles. Each one of these is 200. So for 35 diamonds, you get 10 of these. So you can get, what is that, 2,000, right? So for 35 diamonds, you get 2,000. No, 200 times, yeah, 200 times 10 is 2,000. Normally you spend 20 for 20,000. It's not a great way to get them, but it's a way to get them nonetheless. If you just have a ton, I mean a literal ton of diamonds. Yeah, I usually right before the CP ranking event ends, I switch everything I can away from like best to whatever gives me the best CP. But like right now, like I don't necessarily want this at SP defense, but right before I'll switch it. Well, actually, it wouldn't even help me on SP defense for that one, but one that would potentially, like this, would give me 176. So right before the event ends, I'll switch it. But see that so many people use physical stuff early on. I keep it all on physical defense to start with. Yeah. Oh, I might just have to go ahead and VIP just so I can get the extra gold that I need. Or let's see. I should probably actually just go in here. This is the way you actually are supposed to get gold, so let's throw you, start leveling you up. Probably should have put Swampert in the front row. Because Swampert could probably just wipe all these. The third one also doesn't also give more CP on defense. What do you mean? Talking about the third row? Depends on the Pokemon. Um, so like, see that one's minus 400 and something. That's a little bit better, but this is like a humongous difference. So depending on the Pokemon, whatever their base stats already are, like even on Butterfree, attack is the highest stat you can do. Which makes almost 0 sense, seeing that it's a support. But like on Hitmonchan, having defense is better than attack. I run attack just to clear things out. So right before the event like ends, like I'll switch to that and I'll switch to that. I'll get that like 500 CP boost right there. Or 300 CP boost. So you have to be very paying attention to what you're actually going against. Like if you know you're going against somebody who's playing a lot of special attack stuff, then you should switch your talents to special attack. I mean special defense, so that you can actually like not die immediately. But so many Pokemon that should be special attack are using physical attack because they don't know how to build Pokemon correctly in this game. It's very sad at their lack of paying attention to designs. Well, it didn't one shot all of them, but pretty much. Going on Discord, is anybody saying anything in Discord right now? I haven't really paid attention much lately. A lot of people just talking. Charms for the police. I don't know who that person is, but Yeah, if you haven't joined a Discord for this game, obviously not talking to Saiyan on this because Saiyan's already in the Discord. But if you end up watching this later and you end up you should definitely join Big Jim Jean's Discord. For the most part, I think the main Discord for like amateur A, like that server is practically dead last time I checked. I don't know if Saiyan's still on there or not, but like last time I went on there, like I saw maybe 5 messages a day. But amateur A spends more time playing other games and running his business at home, so he's got better things to do now. Yep, it is dead, yep. I started working on Celebi on my main account too. 5 a day must have been a busy day. Yeah. No, that was like 5 messages just like in the Discord in general, like not even to like me or anything. It was just people say something, but there were days that there was nothing that entire day. Like I thought I had the channel on mute. But I wonder how long it's gonna take on this server though for people to start asking me for stuff. I'm gonna try to avoid doing much in the way of the chat in this game, other than just saying hi every day. As soon as obviously, if anybody watches this and figures out what server I'm on, like it's gonna be obvious. But like my alt server, I had a guy spam invites for 20 minutes straight. And I messaged him and like, dude, what are you doing? Like, leave me alone. He's like, I need an SP Pokemon. I need you to give it to me. You don't need this. It's like, bro, like, it's a Pokemon you get just from being in the gym. Like, it's so dumb. I had a guy got mad at me because I bought an SP off the shop. I had a guy get mad at me because I got Dawn Wings before him. He's like, "Oh, I need purple Lunala. I need it. It's my favorite Pokemon." It's like, but I let him have it because of like I let him have first now because I don't use it on my main team anymore. Even though my Mega Venusaur is my strongest Pokemon, because I was going Poison Team, I ended up backing off of Poison Team and started to go with something else, and probably a bad thing to do, but you know. Another Broken Heart. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is a Garchomp. Ugh. Yeah, I would totally try to do the ultimate gotcha. Yeah, I did the same thing. I would totally do the ultimate gotcha in 10 minutes, but I don't would be able to give me the stuff that I buy within 10 minutes. I made that mistake once of buying stuff so I could summon in the last like 30 minutes of the event, and I ended up not getting the stuff I needed till 3 minutes before, and then it ended up not counting any of the points I got. Like I jumped it said I was in like third place when reset happened, and when the event ended, and when the rewards got sent out, it said I was in fifth place. So it like didn't count all the points in the event. So like I don't buy anything in the last couple minutes anymore. Here. Okay. Yep, the risk of sniping. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad that is kind of there, but I mean, it was mildly annoying. Let's see if I can't just get the last 2 points here. Yeah. Do. Yeah, not all of them do it. I don't remember if I got the right one. Okay, it's the right one. Who? What's her head? Yeah, I'll have to look. Well, actually, I can look right now. I can actually pull up my main. I haven't even logged into my main or alt yet today. Obviously I can't run. I can run all three, but if I'm streaming as well, it'll probably just tear my CPU apart. Like there's actually a chance that even running the second one might lower the rate, the quality on the video. So we'll see. $33 here. All right. Early. Not really worried about. All right, so we got some spawns. Looks like a Snorlax and an Articuno. That's kind of annoying. If I was building Snorlax and Articuno, like this would be easy. Or even Greninja. Let's see, let's do Pokemon Studio. Alright, my Celebi is currently my 12th strongest Pokemon. It's at 400k. I've got Max Mega Brave and Max, what is that, Quiet? Yeah, Max Quiet on it. Then I have level 4 Careful and level 4 Hasty. I currently have, it is max training. I just started extreme training it. I don't have any good TMs for it though, which is pretty much the big problem. Expensive plate, easy plate, yeah. I actually have its exclusive plate. I grinded for that plate. It's currently plus 19, only 1 star. But yeah, I grinded for that plate. Yeah, I've got Wonder on it, but it's not red. My Wonder only got the purple. And I was, like, you really need Red Wonder. So good for that. If people don't know what what he's talking about. Yeah, it was a very long grind for Rensei, and I'm glad I got it before now because, like I said, like I've been locked out of Rensei this entire this current one. So if they had gotten us paired in with that kind of shenanigans before, like I would have never gotten it. Um, but that does mean that I'm probably going to be locked out of getting any more. I might be able to get Shrills, but I'm probably locked out of being able to get 16 lagging tails every event. Because that's how I was increasing a lot of the power of my Pokemon is getting the lagging tails and combining them in hopes of getting perfects and stuff. But no bueno now. Why I'm locked out is even the number one player on my server can't beat the number one player on this other server. And this guy has his team is just under 5 million CP. Like, hang on, let me see here. I do need to sign up for that. Let's look at the Ransei War. So we currently have no Imperial cities. We only have one base. And I can't physically beat any of his team because he's currently, well, his team is 4.5 million. And I'm only at 3.3. So this guy is a whole over a million higher than me. He's got every single one of our things in our area locked down. I cannot leave the home base. Like even our number one player is not even able to do anything. So I'm here sitting at 1.9 thousand ancient coins with no way to gain anymore until the event ends and we get last place. It is JX Fry. He is I don't know what server he's in. His max team is 4.6 million. Don't know what server he is. Let me check the gym to see what he is. Like I'm still holding my own in the gym. Like I'm top 15, top set 10 in some of the gyms, but um thing is he's not even number one in the gyms. Like he's not even like he's number 6 in one of the gyms. He's server 93. Like it's dumb. He's number 3 in one of the other world gyms. Like, and he's number 2 in 5.8 million. Jeez. But to be fair, you have put in the money and the effort to get to 5.8 million. Like, I don't even think that I would be at what you are now if I had spent the kind of money that you have. Because I just haven't had, like, I don't have the time to put in that kind of effort into it. He or she only used 10 to win the prize. Yeah, somebody put 10 in the ultimate gacha to win that. Well, how is that possible if there's only 7 total? Oh, he must have put 10 in right at the end. Because now there's still 7 again. I know the feeling. On my alt, I did not get a purple until I want to say 3 weeks ago. And I had that thing open for 4 months. My main account, I just now got my first orange like last week. or the week before. And I still have a green and a blue. I have one, well, I guess you call them yellow. One yellow, one purple, one green, one blue on my main that has been active since August of last year. Or September, whatever date it was. Been open for too long for nothing. 252 days. And I still have a green and a blue. Right, I'm going to exit off of this before I ruin the quality of anything. So back to this. Let's see. I'm not even going to have enough to reach level 28. I can reach 27. So unless I go VIP, oh, I need my Gyarados. Be fair, Garchomp is going to replace Hitmonchan at some point, probably. Before it had like 6 people on it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the reason why I got the orange is because, or the yellow, is because I actually traded in a bunch of what do you call it? SSRs for it. Like, because I'm in Silver League, so I just traded in SSRs for the shards, and it gave it to me. Because I've gotten most of the SSRs fully ranked up. Like, my dex is pretty full for not spending much money in it. Oh, so far behind it, apparently. Yeah, so nobody. It looks like these people have stopped. Like, that's probably the max that they're gonna get until more stamina comes out. Yeah, hopefully. Well, I think I'm about to waste some diamonds here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna pop up my main account here, and I'll show people that while I look about doing some buying this VIP thing here. Change this to be on that. Oh, that changed the wrong. I think I changed the wrong one. Whatever, it's fine. All right, so let's change that over. Let's do this. See here, server 133. Doesn't matter how many times I say no longer show, it still shows up. Alright, so yeah. So my collection's not terrible. Like, it's not the best collection there is. Like, obviously yours is probably better. I don't have all the rares and normal Pokemon, but for the most part, like, I already have these like all maxed out. You can see it better just in here. Almost have Cinderace here. Almost got Dialga and Marshadow. So close to Misty Psyduck, I can taste it. Oh, but I couldn't get the Mega Brave 3. Like, no matter what I did, I could not get Mega Brave 3 on this stupid duck. Yeah, I know. I mean, I have all of the SRs. All of them are done. But the SSR is like I'm grinding them. And like I'm grinding all of the Dittos to try to get these Pokemon up. I'm focusing more on the Pokemon that aren't to level 7 yet, to get them to level 7, the SSRs, than rather than trying to get them to 12. Once I get them all to level 7, then I'll start doing them all to level 12 one at a time, but the ones that I can just catch, like, I don't see any point in wasting the Dittos on it. Yeah, Mega Brave 5 Duck is just, that's just not even fair at that point. Oh. I don't want the broken material pack. What, he got a Mega Brave 5? I thought you could only get... And that's probably the easiest way to do it, but I mean, it's still an expensive way to do it, right? Yeah, I think he was the first one with Mega Brave 5. So I remember getting paired against him with my main account months ago. And his duck single-handedly just killed me. Now, I will say this. If they nerfed my team when I first had the duck, they made the stunning, well, they added overbearing to make it where you were immune to stun. And before they had what do you call it, nerfed overbearing anyway, it made it where, like, if I didn't time everything perfectly against everybody I fought that had overbearing, like, my stuns would go to waste. So what I did was I built a team that was Misty Psyduck and Mega Snorlax with Shadow Kill. And then I wanted to have another Pokemon that would give me energy as well, And then my fourth Pokemon, I forgot what it was gonna be. But the whole point was that I would be able to switch between Psyduck and whatever other one that gave me energy, and have infinite Mega Snorlax stuns. And the team just cleared my way through Victory Road. Up to level 125. And then like they had the invulnerability the entire time, so there's nothing I could do with stuns. I was so upset. And then they came out with Buzzwole. Yeah, I was doing okay. Mega Snorlax stuns 9 out of every 10 rounds. So it was a little bit busted. But I still had only a 76% stun chance. And of course, if they have control resistance on their held items, it lowers your chance of stunning. Oh, I don't know how to turn this off. This is so annoying. I'm gonna destroy this little grill thing, will ya? Yeah, where is that? Right here. So, like, even now, my Mega Snorlax, like, it's maxed everything, nature-wise, and, IV. Held items, I still haven't gotten them, but support removes all debuffs. Shoot. I don't think there's one that removes all. I think there's one that removes one on each Pokemon. Let me see. Any heavy CC team counter? Let's see. Yeah. To be fair, I have not won against a Mega Mewtwo that could 1v6 my team. Mega Marsh I have. And that was Platanos as well. And I think your Mega Mars won basically 1v6 my team too. Yeah, like Alchemy removes buffs from your targets. Don't remember. Is it Latias that gets rid of? Yeah, Latias randomly removes 1 debuff from the target from each of your Pokemon. Prioritize the removal of final HP recovery reduction debuff. His secondary ability does the same thing, but only single target. Yeah, there's a reason why Latias is so good, but I mean, it's hard to get it when it's only around once every 3 months. Did I ever catch? No, I never even caught Empoleon over Magikarp. Alright, well, I can go back to the main one again. Yeah, what I did, I went ahead and bought a stamina pack and the 99-cent pack. So it should put me up to the VIP 2 status. I just gotta wait like 20 minutes for it to actually show up. Lugia Does it removes all debuffs? I thought it just removed. Oh, I thought it only gave what is it, a talent? Yeah, I know there's the immune control shield, but oh, please be Gyarados. This one's usually Gyarados. No, come on. And if I was looking for Snorlax, like, I would have it made. Yes, the immunity does, and that's why Victory Road, it makes it where it's impossible to stun lock them anymore, because they have permanent immunity in Victory Road. However, I have noticed that sometimes you can get through it. I don't know what the qualifications for that to happen. I don't know if like they can only like the immunity only works against like 1 or 2 instances of it per round. Or I think maybe Mega Diance's gets around it. I think I've managed to stun immune targets. Even Overbearing has failed to prevent Mega Diance's stun. Like the one that she gives automatically at the beginning of at the end or beginning of a round or whatever. If she hasn't been hit twice and they're suffering from a debuff. I'm not sure the exact qualifications for being able to bypass immunity, but I've done it. But I mean, I've been using Mega Diancie. Yeah, she's very dependable. I've been using her on my starting 3 when I'm defending. But I'm pretty sure if my team was exactly the way I wanted it, she would be in my backup, probably in like probably the 4th slot. Because usually my first 3 are going to take out anybody who's attacking me. They're usually going to take out all of them. But if they don't, they'll usually take out 3 or 4, and they'll be left with only 2 or 3 Pokemon left. So when Mega Diancie does come in, she's just going to lock them out. Because, what would be my first 3? Leia, stop. My ideal team right now, I believe, would be Celebi, Mega Ho-Oh, and Hoopa. And then I would have Mega Diancie. If I had Mega Marsh, it would probably be in there too. But I would run Mega Diancie and then probably Groudon, something else in the back 3, maybe Mega Garchomp. Like, I like the energy removal. Oh, it's treating me wonderful. Like, I have the best Hoopa in the server range that I'm in on my main server. Like, it's 650,000 CP, so it's not like the best Hoopa in existence right now. But it's the best one in the server ranges that I've been getting put up against. And I've only went against a couple players that are able to stop it. especially seeing that I run Shadow Kill on it. So it has pretty much infinite OKOs. Like it's kind of nutty. But that's why I want to run Celebi with it. Because I want to make it where they never have energy. In theory, if my Mega Garchomp had higher attack than my Hoopa, then I could run Celebi, Hoopa with Shadow Kill and Mega Garchomp and just infinitely keep you from having your OKOs. However, Mega Mewtwo has a stupidly busted overheat. That overheat of Mega Mewtwo Y makes it where like you just can't. You hungry? Well, all right. Well, I have gotten to the point now where everything else that I'm going to be doing on this server, at least today, is just waiting to grind some Pokemon from Alola. So that's probably where I'm going to stop the live stream for today. I'm going to try to come back on and do another stream probably tomorrow. Hopefully the next streams aren't going to be as yeah, that's why it's OP with Celebi Wonder. Yeah. But hopefully these streams aren't going to be this long every day, because I know people aren't going to watch this long of a stream, unlike you. But yeah, the next couple days should just be just simple grinding and catching and stuff. Ideally, I'll be able to unlock Island 2 tomorrow. But I mean, that's a tough one to be able to unlock Island 2. Most likely, Island 2 is not going to be unlocked until day 3. That I want to thank everybody again for watching, mainly Super Saiyan here because he's watched pretty much the entire thing. I appreciate him coming in and chatting with me the entire time. Otherwise, I've probably been really bored. I know there was another guy here, another player that showed up here. Thank you for joining in too. Thanks both Shiro and iFlame for joining in. And if y'all want to join and come watch me again tomorrow or chat, and just give me any ideas that you have or where you would like to see this game go, then let me know, and I will see y'all next time. All right, thank you very much.